There they go. They're off and trotting. Hamac Caesar and Peach Pie Will Do will leave out. And third and the trailer, that is Windermere on track. So they move around the turn, and the leader is Hamac Caesar in line to Kenny Arsenault from the outside and moving. Peach Pie Will Do. And your trailer, Windermere on track. So little tussle going on up front, and the leader on the outside, Peach Pie Will Do. In line to Jules Barrio. Second is Hamac Caesar. Then in third and trotting is Windermere on track. So they pass the opening quarter. The leader is Peach Pie Will Do in 32 flat. Second is Hamac Caesar. And third, that is Windermere on track. So opening up in the lead here is Peach Pie Will Do as they bring him down the stretch for the first time. Second is Hamac Caesar. And your trailer still Windermere on track. Down the stretch they come. They're strung out early. The leader is Peach Pie Will Do halfway home. Second is Hamac Caesar. And the trailer, Windermere on track. Halfway home in 102 and 1. So no right lines yet. As they around the turn, the leader, Peach Pie Will Do. Second is Hamac Caesar. And the trailer, Windermere on track. So they move up the backstretch. Second and final time. The leader is Peach Pie Will Do. Hamac Caesar is second, and third is Windermere on track. So they pass by the 3/4, and the leader is still Peach Pie Will Do. Second is Hamac Caesar, and the trailer Windermere on track. 3/4 and 1, 33 and 4. And leader, and he is all alone in the front here. This is Peach Pie Will Do. Second is Hamac Caesar, and the third is Windermere on track. Down the stretch they come, coming to the wire next in the leader, and the winner is Peach Pie Will Do in Jules Barrio. Second, Hamac Caesar, and third is Windermere on track. Time of the mile, 2:04 flat. First qualifier official results, Windermere on track was third. Hamac Caesar was second. Peach Pie Will Do, the qualifier winner, 32, 102 and 1, 133 and 4, and time of the mile, 2:04 flat. Second and final qualifier lines up. Don't say nothing but. Chrism and Clover, Ryan Run, No the Roan, and the General's Pride. Here they come. There they go. They're off and pacing, leaving from the outside. The General's Pride. On the rail is Chrism and Clover. Third around the turn. Ryan Run, No the Roan, and the trailer. Don't say nothing but. So they move around the turn. The leader is Chrism and Clover in line to Kenny Arsenault. And she opens up on the front. Second is the General's Pride. And third, and now moving up, is Don't Say Nothing But. And the trailer, Ryan Run, No the Roan. So they're going to the opening quarter. The leader, Chrism and Clover, closing the gap. Second is the General's Pride. Third is Don't Say Nothing But. The quarter's up 30-2. So the leader is still the Chrism and Clover. Second is the General's Pride. Third is Don't Say Nothing But. And the trailer, Ryan Run, No the Roan. Down the stretch they come for the first time. And the leader, Chrism and Clover. Second is the General's Pride. Third is Don't Say Nothing But. And the trailer, Ryan Run, No the Roan. So they're halfway home. And the leader, Chrism and Clover. And she is still the leader. Second, and she was there in 101-4. Second is the General's Pride. Third, Don't Say Nothing But. And the trailer is Ryan Run, No the Roan. So they're going to 3 quarters. The leader is Chrism and Clover. She's still the leader. Second is the General's Pride. Third is Don't Say Nothing But. And the trailer is still Ryan Run, No the Roan. 3 quarters. The leader is still Chrism and Clover in 132-1. Second is the General's Pride. And third, Don't Say Nothing But. The trailer is still Ryan Run, No the Roan. Down the stretch they come. The leader, Chrism and Clover, popping out of the pocket is the General's Pride. Deep in the lane, the leader is the General's Pride. Chrism and Clover, the General's Pride, and Ronnie Matheson. Second is Chrism and Clover. Third, Don't Say Nothing But. Time of the mile, 2:01-3. Here are the official results in the second qualifier. Don't Say Nothing But was third. Chrism and Clover second. Ryan Run, Not the Roan was fourth. And the General's Pride, the winner, 30-2. 101-4. 132-1. Time of the mile, 2:01-3.
So Race Day Live 21 is presented by the City of Charlottetown Birthplace Confederation Series and Red Shores. You'll find us at Redshores.ca, also broadcasting on our Red Shores YouTube channel and FM 98.5. Race Day is the official Red Shores broadcast network. The show features exciting camera angles of the action, commentary, and interviews, special features along with the paddock cam presented by Metro Home Building Center. Slow motion replay by Universal Media. Race Day Live at Redshores.ca, the Red Shores YouTube channel, and HBIBet.com.
Raceway. Broadcasting live from Prince Edward Island, this is Race Day.
Well, a beautiful night here in Charlottetown. There is that signature, that historic grandstand, that historic Judges Tower, which is going to be a place for many parties during Gold Cup week, no doubt about that. It is Race Day live from beautiful Charlottetown, Prince Edward Island, and we have a beauty of a day today. Lee Drake along with Peter McPhee at the broadcast desk tonight. Vance Cameron in the booth calling all the action tonight. And Peter, great to work with you tonight on this Saturday. Sunny and 27 in around all day today. Just a beauty of a day. And the temperature is going to drop a little bit later on the program, down to 22 to 23 degrees. But boy, it's a great looking card. I know a lot of eyes on race number 12 tonight. We'll get to that in a few minutes, but on the pregame. But we're also going to start things off with the Jackpot High 5 race tonight. That's race number 8. And what a race that is. Yeah,
it sets up to be a real good race, Lee. The card itself is terrific here tonight. 13 dashes in Charlottetown. We're going to key in on race number 8. As you said here, Lee, McPat for Joe Barrio leaving from post 2 in here. And this horse has been second and third the last couple, just beaten by a nose last time out. I think it's a real big shot from post 2. Cowboy Logic also turning the corner in this season. The last couple of starts have been excellent. He's got a big shot from post 5. And Data Light, Walter Chevrolet moving to the outside tonight. They'll leave from post 7. I like that horse to be part of it as well. Sets up to be a real good race in the 8th tonight.
All right, so lots to talk about tonight, and many talking about some of these horses that are competing tonight. Will they show up in the box on Monday? That is the deadline, of course, at 2 o'clock Eastern time for the Guardian Gold Cup and Saucer entries. We'll have more on that as well. Let's get all the program and equipment changes, track conditions. Let's send it upstairs to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Thank you, Lee, and good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the Redshores Racetrack and Casino at the Charlottetown Driving Park for tonight's racing program. This is event number 23 of the meeting. Fast track conditions, 27 degrees Celsius, the temperature at this time in Charlottetown. The track condition is rated by the officiating members from the Atlantic Province's Harness Racing Commission. Tonight, the senior judge is Mr. Kent Butler. The associate judges are Mr. Dylan Elaine and Mr. Ronnie Hennessy. Now our tonight's program and equipment changes. First change, go to race number 2. In the second race, number 1, Mr. Stanley, adding a Murphy blind inside. Number 4, Windermere Kirk, going from can't see back to blinkers. Turning over to race number 3. In the third race, number 2, Phantom Shadow will go from blind to open bridle, adding a cheek roll on the outside. Next change, go to race number 5. In the fifth race, number 2, Spack Jarrow, adding knee boots. Turning over to race number 6. In the sixth race, number 7, Brookdale Ollie will go from blinkers to blind bridle, adding a Murphy blind inside and adding pull-out earplugs. Next change is in the ninth race. It's the final change on tonight's program. In race 9, scratch number 5, 3 Trues. Race 9, scratch the 5 entry, 3 Trues. He will not go. And that completes the changes on tonight's 13 race presentation. Let's go back to my co-host, Peter McPhee at the HBI broadcast, and Lee Drake is at Red Shores Broadcast Center to set up our on-track and off-track betting menus.
Yeah, and it's quite a menu for sure. The Jackpot High 5, as we mentioned tonight, Vance, coming up on race number 8, has that low 15% takeout, and Red Shores is also pleased to offer a full betting menu on some of the other highlights, including the Pick 4, which starts on race 4, and we also offer that 20-cent minimum now on the pool and all superfectives tonight. On-track guests, you can play the Pony Pick tonight. All you have to do is ask for it at our restaurants, whether you're in the top of the park or whether you're in Turf's Bar and Grill. If you ask for the Pony Pick from your seller, you will get qualified for a chance to win your dinner tonight in those restaurant locations. And of course, don't forget, you can also play the Pick 5. The ballot is in your race program. And you can tag your ticket with the Wild Horses. 3 winners last week on those tags, each tag worth $25. Ladies and gentlemen, please rise if you're able for the playing of our national anthem.
Now, back to Race Day Live.
So Race Day Live continues. 27 degrees in Charlottetown tonight. Beautiful night for racing here in Charlottetown. Mixture of sun and cloud. The wind, not a factor tonight. Some from the southwest at 21 kilometers an hour. Peter, we're back at it. And, we said about all eyes on race 12 tonight. What a looking field we have coming up. Race Me Up ships in from the Victor Putty stable. Gets the rail tonight. Morning line favorite is Time to Dance. Adam Murner will get the call to drive tonight. Is Mark Campbell's on assignment and stake assignment in Nova Scotia. But Rock Lights is a horse that you're going to highlight here after that terrific start, his first start in PEI.
Yeah, and again, Lee, he's been racing very well. Again, just thought my mic wasn't on there, but it is. He's been racing very well. He was at Yonkers, Lee, there. Went to the front and was a winner there at Yonkers. And you go down the lines a little bit further at the Meadowlands. He was a winner there as well. You go right to the bottom of his lines. He was a winner at the Meadowlands at 49 and change. Went to Yonkers, was a winner there, and then came to PEI and raced big last week. He really did. Sat in the 3-hole for a long way. They raced the backside. Jason moved him, and he got up late to win. So we're going to take a look at his first win here on the island.
Here's the trailer, halfway home in the feature. Avatar J, the midway point leader for Dowling, 57 and 2 the time. McPat is second, Rock Lights third. Still the gap to fourth. Mystery Phil there. Rose Run Quest trailing the field. Up the backstretch they go. Second and final time. 3/4 next. Avatar J the leader. Second McPat. Here comes Rock Lights. Underway in the outside third. Rose Run Quest picks up fourth. Mystery Phil. Now the trailer. 3/4 in one. 26 and 4. Bridle to bridle. Toe to toe. 1/8 of a mile to go. And they're coming on home. Rock Lights on the outside. Avatar J at the rail. McPat is third. They're in deep. Stretch now in an all-out war. Rock Lights and the Blue Knight. Jason Hughes with Avatar J and McPat. Time for the mile. 1:54. 27 and 2 closing quarter.
Yeah, so there you have it. What a great performance there, Peter. Rock Lights, owned by Donnie McRae now in D Racing Stable out of New York. Chris McKay is the trainer, and Jason Hughes doing the driving there last week. Impressive.
Very impressively, and again, I just like the way he came out of that 3-hole. He challenged up on Avatar J, who was cutting that the whole way, and then they dug in deep in the lane, and Rock Lights gets up to win again. So nice win, and Donnie McRae's got a really nice horse here. Jason Hughes is going to drive again tonight. They got a lead from post 6 lead, but it's really interesting. Time to Dance is out there as well. Hitman Hill, a new horse that's come in from Yonkers. Boy, it's going to be a great race in the 12th here tonight, and do not count out Rock Lights.
That's right. Well, Race Me Up off the rail. Rose Run Quest leaves 2. The Rev 3. Outcast Blue Chip, another newcomer to Charlottetown, leaves from post 4. Hitman Hill, you mentioned him. Rock Lights, Time to Dance, post 7 tonight. And Moonrider all the way from post 8. Should be a great race coming up on race number 12 tonight as we're live in Charlottetown. We are right now 12 minutes away from first race post time. We'll be back with more in just a few minutes. Well, there's a look at the selections for you coming up on race number 1. We'll wait for the horses to come out of the Butch Ward paddock. Redshores pleased to partner with Retro Media, Canada's harness racing book publisher, in a special promotion featuring the new book on Wally Hennessy, Peter.
Yeah, and you can go to retromedia.ca to purchase the Wally Hennessy story now. Make sure you use the promo code RedShores1. And just to note, the 1 is the number 1. You can purchase Wally Driven to Win at retromedia.ca.
Introducing the first race pacers and their drivers on post parade. Number 1, Windsun Rebel, owned by Darla J. of Charlottetown and Shelley Wilkie of Stratford. Trained by Vaughn Doyle, Mark Bradley drives. 2 is Zero Raid, owned by Courtney Gallant of Stratford. Trained by Mickey Gallant, David Dowling. Twinbee Shadow, number 3. On by Doug Matheson of Cornwall, Dunsan Farms of Warren Grove, trained by Nick Oakes, Jason Hughes. 4, Weimar Champ, owned by Nigel and Leona Smart and Eric Doucette. Eric does the training, Kenny Murphy drives. 5, I See True Grit, owned by Joey Gallant of Charlottetown, trained by Ron Matheson, Jules Barrio up. Gringo Star, number 6, owned by Allison Ramsey of Winslow North, Brian Ramsey of Summerside. Allison does the training. The drive goes to Adam Murner. 5 minutes wagering time on tonight's first race. Race Day Live continues with Peter McPhee and Lee Drake next.
There truly is no place like home. It is where we start our mornings and unwind after a long day. It is the space that we spend time as a family, host gatherings, and celebrate holidays. It is where our kids learn to walk, work on their slap shot, and perfect their next performance. At Spring Valley and O'Leary Building Centers, we understand the significance of having a home that is built for making memories and work with our clients to create a home that they love through their new builds, renovations, and home projects. Located in the towns of Kensington and O'Leary, we are proud to be locally owned and operated on beautiful Prince Edward Island. When you think of Spring Valley and O'Leary Building Centers, we want you to think of community. Nothing can compare to sponsoring a team that allowed a young hockey player to score their first goal, donating to an event in support of a charity that is very close to our hearts, or supporting an organization that gives children a safe haven when they need it most. Giving back will forever be top priority, and our mission is to continue to build meaningful relationships within our communities. When you walk through the doors of Spring Valley and O'Leary Building Centers, we want you to feel excited, we want you to feel inspired, and we want you to feel at home.
Well, the Spring Valley Building Centers and O'Leary Building Centers, and they were proud sponsors of Harness the Hope that was held here just a couple of weeks ago in Charlottetown. So we thank you for that and all the great work that you do in the community as well. Race number 1 on the track right now, Daily Double, Exacta, Superfecta Tractor Wagering. You can take your ticket at the Wild Horses. And Peter, we're going to zoom in here on I See True Grit. Leaves from post 5 tonight. Bettors all over this guy right now for Gilles Barrio. Trainer Ron Matheson, Joey Gallant of Charlottetown is the owner. 4 for 9 in top threes and could get that first win of the season here tonight.
I think he's got a big shot in here tonight, Lee. As you mentioned, he's dropping down. He'd been at 10.51s the last couple of races. On the edges last time, 5th there, 56-2, closed 29-3 to burn out Hanover. But if you go down the lines there to the one on July 3rd, 8.51s, left 3 was put on the point by Barrio. A good second, Eagle Jolt won it, but this guy a very good second, 58-2, closed 29-1. He did have 4 wins last year, 55-3, the quickest over Charlottetown. Looks to have a big shot here tonight at the 8.51s, and as you mentioned, the bettors were all over him early, 1-2.
Okay, so under 2 to go here. There's a look at Zero Rate. Leaves from post 2 tonight for Courtney Gallant of Stratford, who's the owner, and Mickey Gallant's the trainer. David Dowling will do the driving tonight. Had a great trip last week from the 3-hole. Moves 1 slot to the left for this one, Peter. Dowling has driven him once before back on November 21st with a second-place finish. Yeah,
I like the way he raced last week. I thought he was good at the 6.51 level there. Left from 3. Just tracked along real nice. Damn Lucky was the winner, but this horse a good second. He was started 57.4, closed in 30-2. So I think the momentum carries over here. He's got to go up a notch. He's on the inside, though, again, here tonight, and Dowling hops up. So I think, Lee, they may be a bit aggressive off the wings here tonight. David is known for liking to leave, so should be in a good spot off the gate here. And I think another top 3 for Zero Rate, 2-1.
Working on race 1 here tonight in Charlottetown. There's Twin Bee Shadow going to lead from post 3 tonight for Doug Matheson and Dunson Farms of Warren Grove. Nick Oakes is the trainer. And Jason Hughes will do the driving tonight. 10-year-old son of Shadow Play had good luck from post 3 back on July 2nd, albeit a different track and different class, Pete.
Yeah, and again, Lee, that's the thing. I think, like you said, he's moving inside tonight. The last 3, 6, 6, 6 were the starting points. He was third, 3 back there, 58-3, and then you can see the start prior, 10.51s in Summerside, 4th, 58-3, closed 30-2. You mentioned the line in Truro there, left 3, good third, 2 minutes closed, 29-3. So I think an advantage here tonight. He's dropping back to the inside here tonight. Jason's going to pick up the drive from post 3, and if you like him, he's a good play to maybe round out the try at 13-1.
Well, beautiful day in Prince Edward Island. Could be a day at the beach, could be a day at the golf course, could be a day at the campground, could be a night at the track. A lot of folks coming in here, and we appreciate your business, whether you're on track or off track tonight. Nice to have you tuned in, wherever you may be. Big day at the Meadowlands, too. Our friend Ken Workington, a busy afternoon there. Greg Blanchard also joined the broadcast team there. Metro Home Building Center starting gate is rolling for the opener in Charlottetown tonight. It is post time. Let's send it upstairs for the race call. Here's Vance Cameron.
Winsun Rebel, Zero Rate, Twinbee Chateau, Reimar Champ, Icy True Grit, Gringo Star, a half a dozen noses, and they're up on the gate. It's the Saturday night opener at the historic driving park in Charlottetown. Top of the stretch. Approaching the start. Rough and pacing Gringo Star, Reimar Champ, Zero Rate are firing out. Winsun Rebel is fourth into the turn. Away fifth, Twinbee Shadow and Icy True Grit. On the outside, six. They arrive at the opening eighth. At the rail, Zero Rate the leader. To his outside, Gringo Star about to drop in for a two-hole ride. Reimar Champ's away third, Winsun Rebel in fourth. Then racing from fifth is Twinbee Shadow, and the heavy post-time favorite sees them all. The trailer, Icy True Grit, the opening quarter mile going to Zero Rate, and they open it up with boom! Just like that, 27-4. Welcome to Charlottetown on a Saturday night. Here's the opener approaching the midway point, led by Zero Rate. Gringo Star second, Reimar Champ third, Winsun Rebel fourth. There goes Icy True Grit underway on the outside fifth. Then the trailer, Twinbee Shadow halfway home in a rolling 57-1 into the paddock turn for the second time they go. Approaching the 5/8, led by Zero Rate. Icy True Grit marches up to challenge the leader. Third at the rail, Gringo Star on the outside fourth. Twinbee Shadow. Fifth on the outside is Winsun Rebel. Now the trailer, Reimar Champ at the three-quarters. The new leader is that post-time favorite, Icy True Grit for Barrio. From the outside, Twinbee Shadow now second, Zero Rate third, the three-quarters in 27-4, they're homeward bound. Icy True Grit, the leader. Twinbee Shadow, the long shot, is up second. Third is Zero Rate. Winsun Rebel fourth. It's Icy True Grit all alone to open it up for Barrio. Second, that is Twinbee Shadow. Third is Zero Rate. 156-3.
So here's a look at the Universal Media slow-mo for the opener here tonight. A nice way to start things off, Peter, with your post-time picks tonight. Nice work. Icy True Grit went off at 3-5 odds here. Barrio just waited till the dust settled, came first up attack here tonight, and that's a 26th lifetime victory for Icy True Grit.
Yeah, we liked him here tonight, Lee. He was dropping down at the 10:51 level to the 8:51s. As you mentioned, Joe very patient. He made that first up move to the half, able to clear up on Zero Rate, who we did like as well. And you can see him here now, as our friend Kurt Hughes would say. He's sitting chilly here, Lee, through 27-4. We got a boom early, 57-1, 127-4. He's all alone here now as he hits the wire, 156-3. Twinbee Shadow, we put him in tonight. He was a very good second. And Zero Rate, he hangs around here for third. But no doubt about the winner. Beautiful picture here from UMI in the slow-mo. It's Icy True Grit and Barrio kicking it off on a Saturday night at Red Shores.
Now returning into the first race winner's circle, the 5-entry IC True Grit, bay facing gelding 9, but no pan intended. Off the Jenna's Beach Boy Damn French Toast, owned by Joey Gallant of Charlottetown, trained by Ronnie Matheson. Jules Mario in the driver's seat for the win. Time of the mile, 156 and 3. IC True Grit in the Saturday night opener at Charlottetown. Now the official results from the first race. Winsun Rebel 5th, Zero Rate 3rd. Twinbee Shadow was 2nd. Weimar Champ 4th. IC True Grit, the race winner. Gringo Star was 6th. Fractions 27-4. 57 and 1. 127 and 4. And the mile 156 and 3. In review, 532, 416. IC True Grit 330 to win. Exactor 2260, Tractor 4270, and the Superfecta 1225.
Okay, so race number 2 getting ready to come on the track here very shortly, and nice way to start it off tonight, Peter, with your post-time picks. There seems to be a lot of pressure on the hosts lately and to get some of these picks underway and nailed.
Well, Rocky got to pick 4 early on this year, Lee, and it's just it seemed to set the pressure on to everybody else here. Kurt's trying to nail a pick 4. I started off, luckily, okay tonight, Lee, and I want to thank Jason Hughes and Nick Oakes for getting in there and try early on.
Yeah, so it was early on, and I had a great run last week in the high five.
Yes,
so
you did. That's right.
I don't know. We'll see how it goes here tonight. But the mystery vouchers, we want to give an update on that. Some folks buying and receiving these mystery vouchers. So when you buy a ticket tonight, especially on track, you buy a ticket, you could win the voucher for racing, dining, or gaming, and you'll qualify to win the $1,000 grand prize. I know when we started talking about mystery vouchers, it seems so far away, but Gold Cup night is not that far away, and that's when the grand prize will take place.
Yeah, it's going to be great. We'll have the press conference this week on Tuesday here, Lee, and again, it'll all lead up to the Gold Cup. You mentioned, and our picks for the race 2 coming up here. We're going to head to 5 Ozark here, Lee. You can look down his lines. He's got some interference and some breaks. He just hasn't had much luck, but maybe he puts it all together tonight with Dowling. We're going to put him on top here. He's at 9-5. We like him as part of our choices here tonight. The 1, Mr. Stanley on the rail for Stephen Shepard. We like that horse to be part of it as well. He's paying 6-5 right now. We're going to put the 2 in as well. Despacito Lou here for Barrio tonight. Barrio kicked off the card with a win. Maybe he goes back-to-back here in race number 2. But we're going 5-1-2 program selections. Like a 1-5-4. And we'll see the horses with the post parade on the track in just a moment.
Second race on Post Parade, number 1, Mr. Stanley, owned by Angus Burt, John Burt, Morris McCabe, and Gerard Ellsworth, trained by Harold Shepard, Stephen Shepard driving. 2, Despicto Lou is owned by Amy Lockie of Montague, trained by Mike Dowling, tonight Jules Barrio. 3, Willie Brennan, owned by Robbie Hughes Stratford, trained and driven by Jason Hughes. 4, Windermere Kirk, Corey McPherson driving for owner-trainer Paul Doyle, Charlottetown. 5, Ozark, owned by Sandra Webster, Courtney Gallant, and Scott Campbell, trained and driven by David Dowling. 6, A Tough Little Guy, Hilly Graves of Charlottetown is the owner and the driver. Kenny Arsenault trains. Number 7, Who's That? Owned and trained by Jennifer Doyle of Vernon Bridge. Adam Murners in the sulky at 5 minutes to post time. The 2021 Atlantic Classic Sale Preview Catalog is available at the race office or online at peiharnessracing.ca.
Okay, so 4 minutes to go here for the second race here tonight, second half of the Daily Double, Exacta Superfecta Triactor Wagering, and you can take your ticket on track for those wild horses at $25. There's Ozark, 3-year-old by Shadow Play, David Dowling handling him tonight, and also the trainer, Sandra Webster, Courtney Gallant, and Scott Campbell, the ownership group. Peter, I'm with you on the assessment. Definitely has the speed, but has some tough racing luck with some braking issues, even some broken gear there last week on that chart line. So let's see if they can turn it all around here tonight. And the bettors are on board here at 8-5.
Yeah, Lee, there's a lot of numbers and letters on the page for Ozark here. 9 starts in his brief career. Broken equipment, as you mentioned last time. 6th, 29-4 in the end of it. 2 minutes 4 fifths. A pretty good trip considering he did have the broken equipment. You go down the lines there. You can see he had an X on his card. 2 back there. He was 7th, and then an X and an I again there in Summerside. He was 8th, but Lee, I think he has the speed here. If you go to the line in the 3rd, left from 5, finished 3rd, 2 minutes 3 fifths closed, 29-4. So the question is, can he stay pacing here tonight? We will see. We're going to take a chance. Dowling's back on the bike, and we think if he keeps it all together, he might win tonight, 2-1.
All right, there's a look at Mr. Stanley off the rail tonight for Angus Burt and John Burt, Mo McCabe, Gerard Ellsworth, and Harold Shepard is the trainer. Stephen Shepard, his son, will do the driving here tonight. And raised by our longtime Maple Leafs fan, industry leader Eldred Nicholson. And this colt stopped the clock in 58-2 last Saturday, Pete.
Yes, and Lee, again, he names a lot of the yearlings after Leaf players, as we know. He's got this one as Mr. Stanley, does Eldred. And Lee, I think he's getting better with every start. You look there at the P.I. Colt Stakes in Summerside. 7th, 2 minutes, though, 29-4, only beaten by 5. So, again, as a 2-year-old, pretty nice start. Then he comes back here on the 31st. Left 4, finished 4th. It was a good effort, 58-2. And he did close in a solid 29. And he gets the rail here now tonight, coming off that one. I like him on the inside here tonight. Stephen Shepard's going to do the driving, as we said. We think he's getting a little better each time out. I think he's going to hit the top 3 from here, 2-1.
Okay, there's a look at the 9-5 choice right now. This is Despecto Lou and Jules Barrio driving for Michael Dowling here tonight. Amy Lakey of Montague. And coming in here, I've been racing the 5/8 track in Ottawa. Has already toured both tracks on the island, and both were great efforts, Pete.
Yeah, I thought he was good in Charlottetown, as you mentioned, on the 24th, left from 7. And you can see he was first over, good 3rd, 2 minutes closed, 29-3 to lose Magic Man. And then he came right back in Summerside on August 1st, again left 4, again first up, 3rd at the top of the lane. Sprints home in 29 and gets the bronze. Source of Night, Firejet 1-2, and this horse was 3rd, 2, 3, and 3 closed in 29. So again, he's been in the top top 3. Barrio gets the call here. He's won the first, and now he's on the 2, and he could go back-to-back here. Despicto Lou is 5-2.
How about, Peter, you mentioned bronze. How about gold for Canada there in that exciting shootout with soccer on, it was Friday, right?
Yeah, it was Friday. Oh, Lee, terrific. And again, Sweden seemed to have the play on them early. Canada came back with 1 in the second half. And then, wow, the penalty kicks, Lee, that was really nail-biting. And for Canada to come back all the way and get the gold, just terrific. And how about the performance for Canada in general? Just a terrific Olympics.
Oh, unbelievable. And it's really captured the nation. And, everybody needs something to cheer about. And they certainly, our Olympic stars are certainly giving us that chance to do that. Very proud, for sure. Getting set to go here for race number 2. So the starter calls the horses. Metro Home Building Center starting gate is rolling for race number 2. Let's go back upstairs for the race call. Here's Vance Cameron.
Mr. Stanley, Despecto Lou, Willie Brennan, Windermere Kirk, Ozark, a tough little guy. Who's that? Top of the stretch. They're approaching a start. Rough and pacing, Willie Brennan is the first one away. Mr. Stanley towards the rail. Then they're coming from the outside. A tough little guy, and farther out, Who's That? Towards the inside, Mr. Stanley. Then racing from 6, Despecto Lou. And the early trailer, that'll be Ozark. They're up the backstretch for time 1. Willie Brennan has the lead. Moving into second is Windermere Kirk. Now, Mr. Stanley has third. Dropping in fourth, a tough little guy. Fifth is Despicto Lou. Racing from 6, Who's That? And trailing the field, 7th is Ozark. Passing the opening quarter, that's Willie Brennan, and the Blue Knight used 29 and 2 was the opening quarter. Tracking right there in the 2-hole is Windermere Kirk. On the turn, Mr. Stanley third. Then racing fourth, the tough little guy, Despecto Lou, tipping to the outside 5th, and following him to the outside 6th, Who's That? And the trailer is Ozark. They approach the opening half mile, and Willie Brennan will bring them halfway home. Second, Windermere Kirk, Mr. Stanley third. From the outside, 4th, Despecto Lou. Racing 5th, the tough little guy. On the outside, 6th, Who's That? And up the rail, Ozark 7th, 59 seconds flat was the opening half mile. They have 3/8 left to go. Willie Brennan is the leader to the backstretch for the second time. Second, Windermere Kirk, Despecto Lou on the outside, 3rd up the rail. Mr. Stanley is 4th. Who's That? Between horses, 5th. Ozark is 3 wide now, 6th. And a tough little guy is the trailer, 7th. They're past the 3/4. Willie Brennan by a couple, and it's getting late. 3/4 up in 1. 29 and 1. Willie Brennan still there. Despecto Lou on the outside, 2nd. Windermere Kirk now 3rd. Mr. Stanley 4th. And they're headed on home. Willie Brennan trying to see it through. Despecto Lou. Windermere Kirk, Mr. Stanley. That's Willie Brennan. And the Blue Knight go all the way. Despecto Lou was 2nd. Mr. Stanley 3rd. Time for the mile in 1:58.4.
Okay, here's the slow-mo for race number 2 from Redshores in Charlottetown tonight. It is the Universal Slow-mo, and Willie Brennan got to the front here for the Blue Knight, and they really never looked back. They shot off the wings here, 29-2. They were the leaders past the opening split, down to the half. Jason's still the boss, 59. They roll past there, up the backstretch, 129-1. Really, he had no challenges here, and they swung for home here now, and you can see Jason's just after him here, keeping him interested late. But really, they never got to him here as he's going to win 158-4. Shot off the wings, never looked back, and was a gate-to-wire winner here tonight at Red Shores in 158-4. Willie Brennan and Hughes win it. Despicto Lou is second, Mr. Stanley third, 3-2-1 in the second at Red Shores.
Willie Brennan arriving at the second race winner's circle by pacing Stallion 4 by Westward Ho Hanover from the Estrellos Dam, Stay Out of My Affair. Owned by Robbie Hughes of Stratford. Jason Hughes training and driving. Horse pacing to a maiden record of 158-4. Willie Brennan and the Blue Knight Hughes in the second. Now the official results in the second race. Mr. Stanley third. Despecto Lou was second. Willie Brennan the race winner. Windermere Kirk fourth. Ozark was sixth. A Tough Little Guy seventh. Who's That finished fifth. They went 29-2, 59. 129-1. And the mile 158 and 4. In review, 3-2-1, 4-6-7-5. Willie Brennan, 1990 to win. Exactor 235.70. Triactor 385.20. Superfecta 67.13. The early daily double 71.70.
And if you're looking for your 50-50 tickets, Gail is in the top of the park right now. Gail with the PEI Standardbred Horse Owners Association. It's your first call for 50-50 tickets in the top of the park. Okay, getting set for race number 3 from Redshores in Charlottetown tonight, 13 on the live presentation. And again, welcome back. You can see the Guardian Gold Cup and Saucer press conference. That's coming up on Tuesday, August the 10th, right here at Redshores, 11:30 in the grandstand next to the top of the park. And again, we'll find out who's going to be in the Guardian Gold Cup and Saucer coming up on August the 21st. So again, we remind you that on August the 10th here, right here at Redshores, 11:30 a.m. We'll have the press conference. We'll find out who will be in the trials on the first Saturday and the Monday, and that will lead into the draw on Tuesday, and then the Guardian Gold Cup and Saucer on August the 21st. So again, the reminder, the press conference, 11:30 here at Redshores on Tuesday.
J.J. Tommy leading the third race on Post Parade, owned by James Perot Stratford, trained and driven by Kenny Arsenault. 2 Phantom Shadow, owned by Peter Bro and Ann McCauley of Moncton, New Brunswick, trained by Tommy Weatherby, Mark Bradley. 3 Big Bad Bruiser, Neil Bamber, training and driving for owner Neil Mose, Cornwall. 4 I'm Thinking, owned by Roderick Gillis, Paul Hogan, Donnie Smith, and Troy Cudmore, trained by Cliff Murphy, Kenny Murphy driving. 5 Woodmere Fen, owned by Patrick Moores of Charlottetown, trained by Ron Matheson, Jules Burial. Southwind Braun, number 6, owned by Jennifer Doyle and Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge. Jennifer trains, Adam Murner drives. 7 Grand Avenue Legend, owned by Thane Arsenault, Jack Arsenault, Deborah Wilson, and Barry McLeod, trained by Thane Arsenault, driven by Corey McPherson. Number 8 Southwind Ramsey, owned by Donald McCrae of Vernon Bridge and Sean McIsaac of Charlottetown, trained by Chris McKay, Jason Hughes. 4 minutes wagering time on the third. The birthplace of Confederation Series, presented by the city of Charlottetown, will be held Gold Cup Week in memory of Diane and Shelley Gass.
Okay, 4 to go here before race number 3 tonight. Exactor, Superfecta Try, win, place, and show. Don't forget about taking your ticket, $25 jackpot here in race number 3. We're going to land on the 7. This is Grand Avenue Legend for Thane Arsenault, John Arsenault, Deborah Wilson, and Barry McLeod. They all share the ownership. Thane is the trainer as well. It's going to be Corey McPherson. Grand Avenue Legend's having a good year. He's 6-4-11, 3 second-place finishes, 3 thirds as well, and he's becoming close to winning here. You go back to the start on the 31st, left from 4, put on the point, and just collared in the final stride. Southwind Ramsey gets up to nip him later. This guy was real good second, 56-4, closed 29-3. And then the one prior to that, left 4, was a winner, DQ'd to third, 57-2, closed 28-3. So he's been close of late. He just can't quite find the winner circle. Maybe tonight he's got to do it from the outside post 7. Grand Avenue Legend serving up a nice price, 6-1. Move from the 7 to the 4. This is I'm Thinking here for Roderick Gillis, Paul Hogan, Donnie Smith, Troy Cudmore. They all share the ownership. Clifford Murphy trains. It's going to be Kenny Murphy in the bike. He's been fighting the outside post the last couple. He was left 6. 2 back there, 5th on the edges, and then the last start he was on the grandstand side, left 8, finished 6, 58-3, closed 29-3. The line we should take a look at though is Summerside, left from 5, tracked along nicely, was 3rd, 58-4, and closed in 28-4. He does have 3 second place finishes this year, 3 third place finishes as well. Looking for that first win. He's in a good spot here tonight, and the price is right on I'm Thinking at 3-1. Under 2 to go here before the 3rd. Want you in on some action. Hi to everybody watching online tonight. I hope you're enjoying the races here from Red Shores. We had a beautiful day on the island and a beautiful night for standardbred racing. This is race 3 of 13 here tonight. Woodmere Fen on the screen. Pat Morris of Charlottetown owns. Ronnie Matheson trains. Gilles Barrio is going to do the driving. Horse has been very good. 1st, 2nd, and 3rd his last 3. Was a winner, 2 back in Charlottetown by a neck, 58-1. He did close in a good 28-3. And then on the 24th of July, left from 4, and he finished strong, 30-2, finished 3rd, 58. Initial concept, Mr. Riley were 1-2, Woodmere Fen 3rd on that day for Barrio. Already has a couple of wins, 58-1, the quickest in Charlottetown, draws post 5 again here tonight. And he is 5-1 with under a minute to go before race number 3. So getting close here in the 3rd, and want you in on some action here tonight. Here is Southwind Ramsey on the screen here. Donnie McRae, Vernon Bridge, Sean McIsaac, Charlottetown. They're the co-owners. Chris McKay trains. It's Jason Hughes. Horse was a winner last time right here in Charlottetown. Left 3, sat in the entire way, and then reached up at the end to nail Grand Avenue Legend late. 56-3, closed in a snappy 28-4. That was from post 3. Now he gets the 8-hole here tonight. So again, we'll see what kind of a trip Jason can work out. Jason was a winner in the last race, so he's looking to go back-to-back here tonight. And Southwind Ramsey's looking to go back-to-back. 3-2 on the 8, Southwind Ramsey. We're under a minute to go before the post in the 3rd. Getting set for race number 3 from Red Shores in Charlottetown tonight as the horses swing in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Back upstairs to Vance Cameron for the race call.
JJ Tommy, Phantom Shadow, Big Bad Bruiser. I'm thinking Woodmere Fen, Southwind Braun. Grand Avenue Legend, Southwind Ramsey outside, top of the stretch. Here they come. The rough end pacing, I'm thinking, is leaving out. Phantom Shadow is second. Third to the turn, Grand Avenue Legend. J.J. Tommy away fourth. Coming up fifth outside, Southwind Ramsey. Then sixth, Big Bad Bruiser. From the outside, seventh, Southwind Braun. Then the trailer, Woodmere Fen. The quarter pole bound, led by I'm Thinking, in line to Kenny Murphy. Second is Phantom Shadow up on the outside. Southwind Ramsey caught out and moving up third. Grand Avenue Legend is fourth. Then in fifth, that is J.J. Tommy. Racing from sixth, Southwind Braun. Big Bad Bruiser seventh. Woodmere Fen to the outside trails. 28-3 was the quarter. They're midway on the turn for the first time. I'm Thinking in control. Two-hole ride. Phantom Shadow racing from third. Southwind Ramsey found a spot to drop in. To the outside fourth goes Grand Avenue Legend. Moving up fifth is Woodmere Fen. Then in sixth, J.J. Tommy. Seventh is Big Bad Bruiser. And now the trailer, that is Southwind Braun. Halfway home in the third, led by I'm Thinking. From the outside, Grand Avenue Legend is now second. Phantom Shadow third. 58-1 was the half. Coming fourth on the outside is Woodmere Fen. Then fifth is Southwind Ramsey. Back into sixth, J.J. Tommy. Seventh, Southwind Braun. Now the trailer, Big Bad Bruiser. Three quarters coming next. New leader on the outside is Grand Avenue Legend. I'm Thinking now second. Woodmere Fen coming third on the outside. Phantom Shadow nowhere to go. Racing fifth on the outside, that is Southwind Ramsey. The three quarters in one. 27-1. Grand Avenue Legend now the leader with an eighth to go. Second is Woodmere Fen. Southwind Ramsey winding up three high third. Down the stretch they come. And Southwind Ramsey full of pace now the deep stretch leader. Southwind Braun is coming from out of the clouds. Deep in the stretch. Southwind Ramsey doubles up the Blue Knight. Southwind Braun second. Woodmere Fen third. 1:57 flat.
Well, we talked about him just before we left here. He got the job done last time from the 3-hole, and he got it done again here as Jason Hughes goes back-to-back in Charlottetown on a Saturday night. We'll take you through it. I'm Thinking and Kenny Murphy. They got to the point here early tonight. 28-3 was pretty snappy. Jason left hard as well, and he backed into the 3-hole as they swung around to the half, and 58-1. Kenny still the leader there. Corey came first up with Grand Avenue Legend. 5 followed. Barrio followed with Woodmere Fen. They raced three quarters, 1:27-1. Corey had sprung to the lead, and down the stretch they come here. Corey now fading late as Jason swings back out and uses his horse again down the lane to perfection here. He's going to land on the wire first and win 1:57 flat. Left hard, sat in, came late, and is a winner here in race number 3, getting it done with Southwind Ramsey. The 6, Southwind Braun, while he's up for second. Woodmere Fen is third, but the Blue Knight does it again. He's a winner in Red Shores, race number 3.
Southwind Ramsey in the third race winner's circle. Facing Brown Colt 3. By betting line off the Arch Place Stem, Southwind Rio. On McDonald McCrae of Vernon Bridge and Sean McConaughey of Charlottetown, trained by Chris McKay. Jason Hughes, the Blue Knight, goes back-to-back for the driving double. The mile 157. Southwind Ramsey in the third.
The management and staff at Red Shores want your experience to be fun and entertaining. That is why we offer information on how our games work, tips to keep your gambling fun, and available community resources. For more information, please speak to one of our PlayWise advisors or stop by the PlayWise Information Center.
Now the official results in the third. J.J. Tommy 6th. Phantom Shadow 5th. Big Bad Bruiser was 8th. I'm Thinking 7th. Woodmere Fen 3rd. Southwind Braun 2nd. Grand Avenue Legend 4th. Southwind Ramsey, the race winner. They went 28-3, 58-1, 127-1, and the mile 157. In review, 6-5-8, 7-3-2. 4-1. Southwind Ramsey paid $420. The exactor 83.20. Tractor 321.30. Superfecta 38.67.
Okay, getting set for race number 4 from Red Shores in Charlottetown tonight. And Jason Hughes, the Blue Knight, off to a great start here tonight. He was a winner in race number 2 with Willie Brennan, and he wins race number 3 with Southwind Ramsey there. So the Blue Knight hot early. We'll see how he does the rest of the way tonight. I want to tell you about the top trainer standings. The top trainer standings at Red Shores Charlottetown, presented by Clarence Farm Services and Equine Purina Canada. For all your equine feeds needs, please visit Clarence Farm Services or your local Purina dealer. Proudly serving Atlantic Canada for over 50 50 years. You can see their full lineup of equine feeds today at clarencefarmservices.ca. And the trainers, the top 5 heading in tonight. Mark Campbell was leading the way, 23 wins on the training side. Ronnie Gass second with 22. Ronnie Matheson is third with 21. Gilles Barrio fourth with 20. And Jennifer Doyle rounds out the top 5. Jennifer with 13 training wins on the season. But the leader, Mark Campbell, 23 on the training side here at Red Shores, Charlottetown.
Maiden 2-year-olds on the 4th race parade. J.J. Logan, number 1, owned by Perry Brook of Grosse Isle, Quebec. Trained by Corey McPherson. Corey drives. Karlomoff, number 2, is owned by 3 Wiseman Stable and the Alley Group. Mark Campbell, the trainer. Tonight, Walter Chevry drives. Jazzmatazz, number 3, owned by Leith, Leslie, and Spencer Waite. Leslie does the training. Kenny Murphy drives. Pocket of Aces, number 4, owned by Doug Matheson of Cornwall. Dunsan Farms of Warren Grove, trained by Nick Oakes. Jason Hughes. Five Mitch, owned by Debbie Denny, Rick McNutt, and Hollis Newson, trained by Tom Weatherby. Gilles Barrio. 6, J.J. Maximus, owned by Taylor Doyle, Jason Sherry, and Robin Ludgenes. Taylor does the training. Tonight, Mark Bradley. 7, Bridge Token, owned by Gerald Kennedy of Whitbourne, Newfoundland, trained by Melissa Rennie. Adam Murner drives. 8, Bria's Shadow, owned by Carson Wilkie of Stratford, trained by Kenneth Wilkie, Kenny Arsenault in the sulky. 4 minutes wagering time on the 4th. The pick 4 with a low 15% takeout is next.
Okay, 4 to go here before race number 4. Lots of 4s on the go. Pick 4 tickets here. Peter McPhee and Gerard Smith. And we're both heading to the 3 in here. Gerard and I, we both like Jazzmatazz in here for Kenny Murphy in the first leg of the pick 4 tonight when we hit race number 5. I'm heading to the 5 in there, the Big Chase. And Corey McPherson, this horse, has been knocking on the door. 3 straight second place finishes. Maybe busts through tonight and tries to win here. So we'll go with the Big Chase in the second leg. Race number 6, we're going to Just Call Me Doc for Keith Ford. A really nice 3-year-old by Steelhead Hanover. Just Call Me Doc. Already has a couple of wins this year. We think he can win tonight. And to round it out, we're going to go to the 4. I like Regally Magnified for Adam Murner. And coming off 5 wins last year, looking for his first one this year. We think it might happen tonight. So I like a 3-5-2-4. Gerard Smith next door. He goes 3-2-2-6 in the pick 4, kicking off here in the 4th at Red Shores. And here's the 3 we were talking about. Jazzmatazz here for Leith Waite, Leslie Waite, and Spencer Waite. They all share the ownership. Leslie Waite is the trainer as well. Jazzmatazz is the gelding by Sunshine Beats, the 2-year-old. And he's been pretty good. He seems to get a little bit better every time he hits the track. You can see 2 back, Summerside there. Winners 1-2, left from 2 was 4th, 58 and 4 the charted mile. And he comes back here in Charlottetown on the 31st. That non-winners of 1, left off the rail, tucked in the entire way. A good 3rd, 58 the charted trip, and he did close home in a strong 28 and 4. So looking to gather some momentum. He back out to race again this week. Kenny Murphy's got him. Jazzmatazz 2-1. And here's the 5. This is Mitch, another one bred by Eldred Nicholson. And we think maybe this may be named after Mitch Marner, if we're guessing, Eldred, the big Leaf fan. So we'll see how Mitch does. The 2-year-old gelding by Stonebridge Terror. 6th, 2 back there, 2-2, closed 29 and 2 for Barrio. And then he came out to race again. The 9 winners of 1 left, 3 on the edges, 5th, 59 and 1, closed in 29. So looking for his first top 3. We think a trip maybe worked out here tonight by Barrio. Barrio won the first race here tonight. We like his chances with Mitch here, 3-1. Here's another one who has a shot in here. This is J.J. Maximus, again, 2-year-old by Tobago Cays. Mark Bradley's going to drive for Taylor Doyle and Jason Sherry, Robin Lajeunesse. They all share ownership. Taylor Doyle trains as well. You go down the lines here. 4th in the B stake in Summerside, 2-2. Then came back, 9 winners of 1, left 2. 5th on the edges, 2 minutes and a 5th, closed 30 and 1. Pretty good effort. And then the P.I. Colt Stakes in Summerside, July 25th, left from 5, was 4th, 58 and 3, 29 and 3 on the end of it. So getting a little quicker every time out. And we think has a big shot here tonight. Mark Bradley, had a big night Thursday night for Mark. 3 wins. I think he's got a shot here with J.J. Maximus. 3-1 with under a minute to go before the 4th. Getting close here in race number 4. Got to mention this guy, Pocket of Aces, Jason Hughes. He's won the 2nd and the 3rd. Jason's going for the natural hat trick early here tonight. Pocket of Aces. 2-year colt by Stonebridge Terror, Douglas Matheson, and Dunson Farms. They share the ownership. 4th, 2 back in the B, 2-1 and 2 for Jason, closed 30. And then P.I. Colt Stakes in Summerside, left off the rail, 5th. 2-1 and 3, closed in 29 and 4. So he's looking for the top 3. Jason's looking for the winner circle again, trying to go 3 in a row here tonight. Pocket of Aces, 8-1. Getting set to go here. J.J. Logan at 12-1. Karlamov 5-1. Jazzmataz 2-1. Pocket of Aces now 9-1. Mitch is down to 3-1. J.J. Maximus and Bradley 3-1. Bridge Token and Myrna, they're 5-1. Bria Shadow, Kenny Arsenal on the outside, they're now 14-1. Last chance in the 4th here. Metro Home Building Center starting gate is rolling here for race number 4 from Redshores and Charlottetown tonight. Back upstairs to track announcer Vance Cameron for the call.
J.J. Logan, Karlamov, Jazzmataz, Pocket of Aces, Mitch, J.J. Maximus, Bridge Token, Bria Shadow outside, top of the stretch. They're approaching a start. Rough and pacing, one nose on the gate. That belonged to J.J. Maximus, and he'll be the leader into the turn. Racing into 2nd is Jazzmataz. Racing 3rd on the outside, that is Mitch. To get away 4th, Karlamov. On the inside, J.J. Logan is 5th. Outside in 6th, Pocket of Aces. Then 7th, Bridge Token, and the trailer, Bria Shadow. That's J.J. Maximus for Mark Bradley, the leader. It's going to be short-lived. Here's Barrio driving up alongside with Mitch as they arrive at the opening quarter. A little to it and at it and to it on the front end. Mitch will clear up at 29 2/4. J.J. Maximus now 2nd. Around the turn and racing 3rd. Jazzmataz, well back into 4th is Karlamov. Then in 5th, J.J. Logan. Capping out in 6th, Pocket of Aces. Then Bridge Token is 7th and Bria Shadow 8th. They approach the opening half mile, and they are strung out at the midway point, led by Mitch and Gilberto. J.J. Maximus goes second. Then in third, that's Jazz Mataz. Karlamov starting to close up in fourth. Fifth is J.J. Logan. 58 and 1 was the half mile. Rounding the turn, arriving at the 5-8. Mitch the leader. J.J. Maximus second. Then in third, Jazz Mataz. Fourth is Karlamov. Bridge Token takes over fifth now on the outside. J.J. Logan is sixth with Pocket of Aces. And Bria's Shadow, they're over to three-quarters. Mitch is still there, the leader. J.J. Maximus continues second with the leaders in third. That's Jazz Mataz, the three-quarters in 1, 28 and 2. Approaching the 7-8. Mitch is opened up by 2.5. J.J. Maximus is second on the outside. Jazz Mataz coming third. Down the stretch they come. Mitch almost there. Jazz Mataz getting to him late. On the wire next, Jazz Mataz in line to Kenny Murphy. Mitch is second, J.J. Maximus third, 1:58.3.
Well, we talked about it in the pre-race, so we thought he'd be good here. Jazz Mataz, he was real good last week, third, just beaten 2:58 close, 28 and 4. We like Mitch as well here tonight, and Mitch cleared up early here for Barrio. Shot to the front, 29 and 2. He was the boss over there, 58 and 1. Sitting 2 with J.J. Maximus. Kenny didn't rush. He was sitting 3 with Jazz Mataz. Three-quarters, 128 and 2. Barrio still there with Mitch. And they swung for home here now, but in full flight. Coming strong on the end of a Jazz Mataz, and he was full of pace right up until the end here. And he closes in and is able to track down Mitch late here, and he gets to the wire. 1:58 and 3. Jazz Mataz and Kenny are going to win race number 4. Mitch raced good. He did all the road work. He'll be second. J.J. Maximus is third. 3-5-6 in the fourth. We'll see smiling Kenny Murphy in the Red Shores winner circle next.
Jazz Mataz going to the fourth race winner's circle, pacing Brown Gelding 2 by Sunshine Beach from the Western Terror Dam. Jimmy the Terror, owned by Leith, Leslie, and Spencer Waite. Trained by Leslie Waite, driven to victory by Kenny Murphy. Pacing to a maiden record of 1:58 and 3. Jazz Mataz in the fourth. Here's the official results in the fourth. J.J. Logan 6th. Karlamov was 8th. Jazz Mataz the winner. Pocket of Aces 7th. Mitch was 2nd. J.J. Maximus 3rd. Bridge Token was 4th. Bria's Shadow finished 5th. They went 29 and 2, 58 and 1. 128 and 2, and the mile 158 and 3. In review, 681, 723, 45. Jazzmatazz 410. The Exactor 1020, Tractor 2050, Superfecta 555.
The pony pick is a table play and a fun way to play the horses. It is a fan-friendly option with a chance to win your meal in our restaurants like the Top of the Park, Turfs, Bar and Grill, and Trackside Patio. All you have to do is ask your seller for the pony pick. They're only $5, and your horse will give you 3 chances to win as we work here on race number 5 tonight. I hope you're tracking along with the post-time picks there. The last one, Jason Hughes has been hot early. Gilberto won the first, so we're underway here at Red Shores. Great night of racing, beautiful day here on the island. And again, we have 13 in the live presentation here tonight as we see the selections for the 5th. I'm heading out to the big chase here, thinking he might win here tonight. He's been knocking on the door, second 3 straight times. I do like the 6 for part of a Chocolate Swirl here tonight, and Walter Chevrolet. And I'm going to put the 2 in as well. Spack Jarrow here. He's been racing well. He has to move up here tonight, but he's been sharp of late, and Kenny Murphy's going to do the driving, and Kenny Murphy won the last one here as well. So I like a 5-6-2. Gerard Smith with the program selections. He's going 2, 5, 7, and we're going to see the horses on the track for the post parade in the 5th in just a moment.
JK Express on the 5th race post parade, owned by James Perot of Stratford, trained and driven by Kenny Arsenault. Spack Jarrow number 2 is owned by Mike Slanda from Belfast, trained by Raymond White, Kenny Murphy. Bankshot Hanover number 3, owned by Brendan Mullen, Dean Lewis, and Josh O'Hanley, trained by Brendan Mullen, driven by Jason Hughes. Wims Drop-Off number 4, owned by Carson Wilkie of Stratford, trained by Kenneth Wilkie. Adam Murner catch drives. Five, the Big Chase, owned by Ian McKinnon, Kenneth McKinnon, and Sonny McDougall. Trained and driven by Corey McPherson. 6 is Chocolate Swirl, owned by Jennifer Doyle and Danny Bird at Vernon Bridge, trained by Jennifer Doyle, Walter Chevrolet. Seven, Burnout Hanover, owned by Orwell Bay, stable of Orwell, trained by Jeff Holmes, Brady Sweets in the sulky. 4 minutes wagering time in race number 5. Free Wi-Fi available at Red Shores. You can place your bets on PEI harness racing through HPIBet.com.
Are you someone I once knew? Do you hide the way that I do? Or are you a stranger?
Okay, 3 to go here before race number 5 tonight. Exactor Superfecta Try. Win, place, and show. Tag your ticket. $25 jackpot here in the 5th. And this is the 5. This is the big chase here for Ian McKinnon and Kenneth McKinnon, Sonny McDougall. They all share the ownership. Corey McPherson trains and drives. He's been real good this year. Just can't quite get to the finish line first, but he's been close here the last 3. Summerside 14:51's a bang-up second to Flash in the Pang. 55 and 1 the charted mile for the big chase. Closed in a good 28 and 4. Came right back here in Charlottetown, second by a neck to Rockin' Indy. 55 and 4, closed 29 and 1, and then second last time out to Bugsy McGuire, 55 and 3, closed 29 and 3. So he's knocking on the door. He just has 1 win this year, but he has 6 seconds as well. 56 and 2, the trip this year, the win in Summerside. So he's looking for another one here tonight. We'll see what the strategy is for Corey here, and the big chase, 5-2. Under 2 to go here. Want you in on some action tonight. Hi to all our HBI players who are watching at Redshores.ca. Hi to all the folks with us live here in Charlottetown tonight. What a beautiful night for the races. And again, hope you're enjoying everything online tonight as well. Good luck with your wagers. We kind of like the 6 in here. Chocolate Swirl here for Jennifer Doyle, Danny Burt, and Jen does the training as well. Walter Chevrolet is going to drive. You go back to that start, 14:51 on July 17th. Left from 6. You can see it was a bang-up second, only beating the length of Talladega Sealster, 56 and 2. Closed 28 and 4. Walter was in the bike on that day. Had a couple of starts since. 4th, 2 back there, 56 and 1 to Disney Man, and then the 1801 level, broken equipment 5th, 57 and 3, closed in 30. So he's back at the 1461s. Walter's going to drive. We think it's a value play maybe on Chocolate Swirl at 4-1. We'll move from the 6 to 2. Spacchero here for Mike Slana, Belfast. Raymond White trains. It's going to be Kenny Murphy in the bike tonight. The horse has been excellent since qualifying back there on the 17th. Came back out to race the 24th. 851s. Went to the front, never looked back. A winner, 57 and 2. Closed in a snappy 28 and 1 right down the road. Real nice effort. Went to the 1251s last week. Tucked in the entire way. Reached up late and was just nipped. Don't Ask Logan went to the front, hung on. This guy was closing 28 and 3 on the end of it, 155 and 2, just missed by a whisker. Last time out, a very good second. Moving on up again to the 1461s. Kenny Murphy's going to jump on board here. Kenny won the last one, so he's looking to go back to back. Spacchero 4-1. You heard the bugle there for the call to post. I want you in on some action here. JK Express, 8-1 for Kenny Arsenault on the rail. We just talked about Spacchero, still 4-1. Bankshot Hanover took early money here. Jason Hughes, he already has a pair of wins, looking for the hat trick. 9-5 and Bankshot Hanover. Wims drop off for Murner tonight. They're 9-1. The Big Chase and Corey McPherson 2-1. Chocolate Swirl and Chevrolet 9-2. And Burnout Hanover. You look at his line there the last time out. Gate to wire 54 and 1 close 29. He's on the outside here tonight and moving on up to the 1461s. He's on the outside for Brady Sweet 6-1. That's the field. Good luck with your picks here in the 5th. Metro Home Building Center starting gate is in motion here for race number 5 from Red Shores and Charlottetown tonight. Vance Cameron, take it away.
JK Express, Spack Jarrow, Bankshot Hanover. Wims drop off the Big Chase, Chocolate Swirl and Burnout Hanover. 5th race on the gate, top of the stretch. Here they come. The rough end pacing the Big Chase is leaving. JK Express, Spack Jarrow, and Bankshot Hanover 4th into the turn. Wims drop off 5th. Chocolate Swirl outside of 6th. The trailer, that is Burnout Hanover. At the 8th pole, the Big Chase, the leader for Corey McPherson. 2nd is JK Express. Up the backstretch, Spack Jarrow 3rd. Chocolate Swirl caught out and moving up 4th. Then in 5th is Bankshot Hanover. Racing 6th is Wims drop off. The trailer, Burnout Hanover. They arrived at the quarter. The Big Chase, the leader there. Now coming on to the front. That is Chocolate Swirl for Chevrolet. 28 and 1 was the quarter. Now the Big Chase 2nd. JK Express 3rd. Spack Jarrow 4th. Bankshot Hanover goes 5th. Then in 6th, Wims drop off. Trailing the field. Burnout Hanover 7th. They approach the opening half mile. Chocolate Swirl was spent hard to make the lead, and he's halfway home. 2nd, the Big Chase. JK Express 3rd. There goes Bankshot Hanover. Picking up 4th on the outside. Spack Jarrow now 5th. On the outside, 6th. Wims drop off. And Burnout Hanover continuing to trail, and they continue to roll the half in 56. 4 to the backstretch they go, led by Chocolate Swirl. The Big Chase 2nd, JK Express 3rd. Bankshot Hanover on the outside 4th. Then in 5th it's Spack Jarrow. Between horses 6. Wims drop off. 3 high on the outside the trailer. Burnout Hanover 3/4 in the books. 1:26 and 3. Chocolate Swirl the leader going to the 7/8. The Big Chase on his back. 3rd, Bankshot Hanover, and they're headed on home now. Chocolate Swirl, the leader. The Big Chase on the outside 2nd. Wims drop off is coming. Bankshot Hanover up the rail. Coming to the wire next. The Big Chase and McPherson. 2nd is Chocolate Swirl. Wims drop off 3rd. Time of the mile in 1:56 and 1.
Great finish here in race number 5 tonight. We did like him as part of our pick 4 here tonight. The Big Chase, he got the trip tonight here. Chocolate Swirl cleared up. We liked him as our value play here tonight as well. He got to the front, 28 and 1. As Van said, out a long way, cleared up, but paid the price to get there. 28 and 1. Chocolate Swirl there. Big Chase in the 2-hole, 56 and 4. Walter still the boss. 126 and 3. They race the backside. Corey tracking on the helmet all the way. They swing out and set down for the drive here now. Walter trying to get his horse to the wire. Chocolate Swirl, he raced great. He did all the road work, but tipping out is the Big Chase here. He's going to reach up and get to the wire here first for McPherson. We said he was knocking on the door. 3 straight second place finishes in a row. Tracks all the way, angles out, and gets there in the end tonight. The Big Chase and McPherson win the 5th at Redshores.
Here comes the big chase to the fifth race winner's circle. Bay Pacing Gelding 4 by Western Paradise. From the Articulator Dam, April Dawn Star. Owned by Ian McKinnon, Kenneth McKinnon, and Sonny McDougall. Corey McPherson training and driving. And the horse pacing to a new race win record of 156-1. The big chase in the fifth.
This race replay is brought to you by Sintrack Print and Graphic. Here they come, and it's Sintrack for the win with exceptional print products, exceptional graphic design services, and exceptional value. Sintrack Print and Graphics, 902-892-7719.
Now the official results in race 5, JK Express 7th, Spack Gerald 4th. Bankshot Hanover 5th, Wims Drop Off 3rd. The big chase, the winner, Chocolate Swirl, was 2nd. Burnout Hanover 6th, 28-1, 56-4. 126-3, and the mile 156-1. In review, 7-4-5, 3-1-2-6. The big chase paid $630. The exactor 24.80, triactor 229.50. Superfactor was 45.60.
If you're looking for your 50-50 tickets, Gail is back in the top of the park. Right now, the winner to get over $600. So again, 50-50 tickets. Gail with the PEI Standardbred Horse Owners Association. Over $600 to the winner right now. Last chance for tickets in the top of the park.
Sixth race on the track for the parade. Number 1, Outrageous Story, owned by Paul Holmes of Warren Grove, trained by Ron Matheson, Gilles Barrio. Just Call Me Doc, number 2, owned by Gordon, David, and Douglas Neal, and Keith Ford. Keith trains and drives. Initial Concept is number 3, owned by David and Matt Burke of Stratford. Don McNeil Jr. of Stanhope, trained and driven by David Dowling. For Doc Darrell, owned by Morgan Shepard of Brackley Beach. Colin Shepard trains and drives. Five World Wonder, owned by Sandra Webster, Courtney Gallant, and Carly Ward, trained by Mickey Gallant. Tonight, Kenny Murphy. Apple Core Hanover, number 6, owned by Doug Matheson, Dunsan Farms, and Stuart McDonald, trained by Nick Oakes, Jason Hughes. Seven is Brookdale Ollie, owned by Bill Kenny of Honey River, Gary Ford of Stratford, trained by Von Doyle. That's Kenny Arsenal. 4 minutes to post time. Ladies and gentlemen, Prince Edward Island lost a valued member of our harness racing community recently with the passing of Mr. Clifford Affleck. Cliff was a longtime industry participant as an owner, trainer, driver, official, and industry volunteer. In addition to his on-track activities, Cliff served as president of the PEI Standardbred Horse Owners Association, as a well-known 50-50 seller for the PEI Standardbred Horse Owners Association, and as chair of the Atlantic Classic Sale Committee, and as senior judge with the Atlantic Provinces Harness Racing Commission. Cliff was a well-regarded colleague and friend to everyone in our industry. We extend our condolences to Cliff's family, many of whom are with us tonight. I ask you all to please rise, if able, and to join in a moment of silence for the late Clifford Affleck. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen.
Okay, 2 to go here before race number 6 tonight. Exactly Superfecta try, win place, and show. Tag your ticket here with the Wild Horses $25 jackpot, and we're going to land on the 2. Just Call Me Doc here for Gordon and David and Douglas Neal. Keith Ford, they all share the ownership. Keith trains, and Keith's going to do the driving here tonight. This is a really nice colt, 3-year-old by Steelhead Hanover. You can see his summary this year has been excellent. 9 starts, 2 wins, 3 seconds, 2 thirds, 56-2. The record right here at Red Shores in Charlottetown. You go to the bottom line there, June the 5th, put on the point, a winner by 4 and change, 56-2, 28 on the end of it for Keith on that day. It was also a winner back on June the 26th, right here in Charlottetown, 57-1, 28-4. And he's been racing some really nice colts across the Maritimes, including Jaden's Magic Steel, Steel Reefer, Steel Reefer as well, Woodmere Steel Deal, and Rotten Ronnie. So again, this guy's a really nice horse. He's only 3, but he certainly has a lot of speed. Back to Charlottetown here tonight. Keith's going to drive 4-5 on Just Call Me Doc. The next door neighbor initial concept here for David and Matt Burke. and Don McNeil Jr. They all share the ownership. David Dowling trains. David's going to do the driving. 10 for 13 in top threes. 2 wins, 6 seconds, 2 thirds. So having a real nice year. You go down the lines here. This guy has not been out of the top 3 in 6 consecutive starts. Was a winner 2 back there. 57-2. Closed 29-4. Got it done over Mr. Riley and Woodmere Fen. And then interference last time and still third. 57-1. Closed in 28-4. So again, hard to leave him out here just on consistency alone. He's been in the top 3 6 consecutive times. Looking to go there again. Initial Concept and Dowling at 7-2. Running at a time here in the 6th. Doc Darrell here, and we're thinking maybe a price on Doc Darrell here for Morgan Shepherd of Brackley Beach. Colin Shepherd trains. Colin's going to do the driving as well. You look at the start. 2 back in Summerside there, left 3, was a winner, 55-4, closed in a snappy 28-2, and the one prior to that in Summerside, third, 58, closed 29-2. He made a break last time, took himself out of it early, never really got into it, so he's looking for a little bit of redemption here tonight. He was a winner though, 2 back in Summerside, looking to find the top 3 again here tonight is Doc Darrell, Colin Shepherd in the middle at 5-1. You're at the golf post here in the 6th. And we'll go down the board here. Outrageous story for Barrio. Here's a shot of this horse here. Barrio on the rail tonight. 5-2 on this guy. Just Call Me Doc, 6-5. Initial Concept, 4-1. Doc Darrell, we just talked about, 5-1. World Wonder and Kenny Murphy, they're 5-1. Applecore Hanover and Jason Hughes, 11-1. And Brookdale Ollie and Kenny Arsenault on the outside at 20-1. That's the field here in race number 6. Good luck with your selections as we get close in the 6th. Getting set for race number 6 from Redshores in Charlottetown. So horses swing in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Let's go back upstairs to Vance Cameron for the race call.
Outrageous story. Just Call Me Doc. Initial Concept, Doc Darrell. World Wonder, Applecore Hanover. Brookdale Ollie, top of the stretch. Here they come. The rough and pacing Initial Concept, the first one out. Just Call Me Doc is second. Third to the turn, World Wonder. Crossing over fourth is Doc Darrell. To get away fifth, Outrageous Story. Then it's Applecore Hanover and the trailer, Brookdale Ollie. Up the backstretch they go, led by Initial Concept. In line to David Dowling. Just Call Me Doc's away second. Then in third, that's World Wonder. Racing fourth is Doc Darrell. All alone in fifth, Outrageous Story. Then it's Applecore Hanover and the trailer, Brookdale Ollie. Now moving to the lead, Just Call Me Doc. In line to Keith Ford, 28 and for the quarter. Initial Concept now second, World Wonder third. Doc Darrell goes fourth. With the leaders, fifth is Outrageous Story. Back into sixth is Applecore Hanover and the trailer is Brookdale Ollie. They approach the opening half mile next. The new leader, Just Call Me Doc, halfway home. Second, Initial Concept. Racing third is World Wonder. Then in fourth, Doc Darrell. Outrageous Story fifth. Applecore Hanover sixth. Brookdale Ollie seventh. 58 and 2 was the half. Around the turn, approaching 5-8. Just Call Me Doc on the lead. Initial Concept on his back. Third up the rail, World Wonder. Then in fourth, Doc Darrell. On the outside, fifth, that's Outrageous Story. Applecore Hanover sixth. And on the outside, seventh, Brookdale Ollie. They arrive at three-quarters. Just Call Me Doc is the leader. Here's World Wonder now on the outside, second. Third up the rail, Initial Concept. Three-quarters and 1. 27 and 4. Turning for home, Just Call Me Doc. World Wonder on the outside, second. Initial Concept third. Then in fourth, Doc Darrell. Deep in the stretch. Coming to the wire next. Just Call Me Doc for Bimford. Initial Concept was second. Doc Darrell drove up third. 156 and 1.
Well, this guy certainly does have a ton of talent here tonight, and Keith won at no part of the 2-hole early on here tonight. Initial concept was on the lead briefly. No way. Just call me Doc into the 2-hole, popping to the front 28-4. The leader 58-2. No doubt about the boss past the half. 127-4. He's up there and still on control. Popping out of the 3-hole was Kenny Murphy as he pulled out with World Wonder. They sat down for the drive here, and Keith's still the boss here. Kenny couldn't get to his wheel on the inside, Dowling with initial concept, sneaking up late. And coming late is Doc Darrell with Colin Shepard, but they're not going to get there as the 2 Just Call Me Doc was put on the point, and Keith sent him right down the road. 156-1. Like we said, this guy has a lot of speed. Keith put him in the right spot tonight, and they went coast to coast. Win the 6th at Red Shores.
Just Call Me Doc moving to the 6th race winner's circle by pacing Colt 3 by Steelhead Hanover. Off the Yankee leader dam, MD Casey's Charm. Owned by Gordon, David, and Douglas Neal and Keith Ford. Keith Ford training and driving. And the Colt pacing to a new race win record tonight of 156-1. Just Call Me Doc in the 6th. Now the official results in race 6, Outrageous Story 5th, Just Call Me Doc, the race winner. Initial Concept was 2nd. Doc Darrell 3rd. World Wonder finished 4th. Once again, the rundown in the 6th, Outrageous Story 5th, Just Call Me Doc, the winner. Initial Concept was 2nd. Doc Darrell 3rd. World Wonder 4th. Apple Core Hanover was 7th. Brookdale Ollie 6th. Fractions of 28-4, 58-2. 127-4. And the mile 156-1. In review, 5-1-2. 3-4. 7-6. Just Call Me Doc, $7 to win. Exactor 1870. Triactor 5770. Superfecta 1451. Now your final call to purchase a 50-50 draw ticket tonight. Gail is dressed in her 50-50 attire on the tarmac. Right now, $650 going to go to the winner. It's your last call to purchase a 50-50 ticket. On the 7th race post parade, number 1 Class Hero, owned by Tammy Johnson of 10 Mile House, trained by Greg Weatherby. Jason Hughes drives. 2 Tobinator, owned by Bill Hicken of Vernon Bridge, trained by Trevor Hicken. Tonight, Jill's Barrio Catch drives. Just chilling at 3, owned by Sandy Myers of Charlottetown, the trainer-driver Wade Myers. 4 Regally Magnified, owned by Darren McKenzie of Charlottetown, trained by Todd Walsh, Adam Murner. 5 Tommy Tag, owned by Noonan Holdings Limited of Summerside, Corey McPherson trains and drives. 6 Arnold the Paper Boy is owned by Bill Kinney of Hunter River and Gary Ford of Stratford, trained by Von Doyle, driven by Kenny Arsenault. Number 7, The Great Maelstrom, owned by Dr. Mary McNiven of 9 Mile Creek, trained by Cliff Murphy, driven by Kenny Murphy at 5 minutes to post time. Race Day Live continues from Charlottetown, Prince Edward Island. Let's go back to the broadcast centers with Lee Drake and Peter McPhee.
Well, great shot there. Matinee racing, experience, excitement of grassroots racing. August 15th, Panette, 2 o'clock. August 22nd, Kensington at 2 p.m. as well. And get all those details at harnessracing.ca for that matinee track program. And what a great program it is. A lot of great drivers coming out of that program over the years. No doubt about that. We're going to pick up some of the action here on race number 7. One race before the Jackpot High 5 tonight, and still lots of action on the card. Exacta, Superfecta, Triactor wagering. You can also take your ticket on track here with the Wild Horses for $25. All right, Peter, we're back on the track here. Regally Magnified coming in, leaving from post 4, 8 to 5 choice right now. Adam Murner doing the driving for trainer Todd Walsh, and Darren McKenzie of Charlottetown is the owner. Won in 56 over Flambar, made his first start here in December of 2020 and trying to get lifetime score number 20.
Yeah, Lee, I like him this week. He raced last week, left from 6, finished 6:59. I like the start 2 back, 6:51s, left from 5, was 4th. Good closer, 28-3, 57-1 the charted mile. And the start prior to that, left 3, finished 5th, 58-4, closed in 29. So he's been on the edges, but as you mentioned, he's won 5 times last year. The quickest 56 at Flamborough in Ontario. And Lee, I think he's got a good shot here tonight. He's dropping down to the 401s. Adams back in the bike, and they may be able to get that first win of 2021. Regally Magnified is 8 to 5.
Okay, let's track along now with the 7. This is the Great Maelstrom, and coming in at 13 to 1 odds right now. And Dr. Mary McNevin, 9 Mile Creek, is the owner. Kenny Murphy will do the driving for his dad. Clifford Murphy is the trainer. Only making his 4th start of the season, needs a trip from out there. Murphy is having a great season, though, Peter. His busiest year in the bike was 2019 with 588 starts, and most wins in a season came in 2018 with 74. And he's been part, although the Drive for Charity has taken a bit of a break here, that will come back. He's been quietly doing great things on the racetrack, and he's got a shot in here tonight.
Absolutely, Lee. A couple of weeks ago, he had 4 winners here on Charlottetown, and he already has a win here tonight. So, Lee, I'm going with a bit of a long shot here, but I kind of like this horse, the Great Maelstrom. And again, he's another one that's dropping down here tonight. He was 6th, 2 back there to Spac-Gero, 58-2, 28-1 on the end of it, so he can really close home. And then last time he went to the 651s, 5th on the edges, 58-4, closed 30-1. 2 wins last year, 59-3, the quickest here in Charlottetown. And he's a guy that's dropping down here again, and I just like the way he can close. Maybe Kenny has him close at the top of the lane, and if he gets there, the price is right, 13-1.
So over up and down the page here, we just landed on the 2 at 3 to 5 choice. So the bettors all over the Tobinator here, owned by Bill Hicken of Vernon Bridge, and Trevor Hicken doing the training. Gilles Barrio, Charlottown's top driver, they get to connect in here. They left from post 3 last time out there, Peter. Finished 3rd by 4:59. So he's got the speed to argue, and it's only lightly raced. 3rd start, so from conditioning standpoint, could be back to where he needs to be.
Yeah, he's got a big shot. He really does. You mentioned Gilles on the bike. He already has a win, 66 on the season in Charlottetown, so he's the leader here, as you mentioned. He's got the Tobinator here, and this guy was put on the point last time. He led for a long way, ended up 3rd, passed in the end by Brookdale Ollie and Gordy's last foal. He was 3rd, 59, closed in 30 seconds flat. He had 3 wins last year, 57-2, the quickest rate here at Redshores in Charlottetown. As you mentioned, 3rd start back off the layoff is usually a good one, so he's in a good spot. He'll be uphanded to the action. Barrio's in the bike. He's got a good shot here. Tobinator, even money.
As you can see there, the next program tomorrow, Sunday afternoon, post time is 1 o'clock, features at Red Shores Summerside, features the Island Oceans Trot Classic. So some great action in Summerside tomorrow. Had some great chats over the week, and I want to do hello to some faithful viewers and, of course, longtime racing fans. Know them very well here from Moncton. Walter and Francis McLean, nice to have you tuned in. I know you tuned in every race program, and it was nice talking to Walter and Francis there this week. And again, sure hope you're enjoying the program tonight. Lots of action still to come here this evening, including race number 12. And the start of the Jackpot High 5 is coming up next. There's a look at the board as they're getting set to go. Starter Jeff McDonald has them at the gate at the Metro Home Building Center starting gate, and it's post time for race 7. Let's go back upstairs to the call once again with Vance Cameron.
Class Hero, Tobinator just chilling it. Regally Magnified, Tommy Tag, Arnold the Paper Boy, the Great Maelstrom, starting gate, swings round the turn. Entering the stretch. Now approaching a start. Rough and pacing, Tobinator is leaving out. Regally Magnified, second, third, just chilling it. They're outside. Tommy Tag is fourth. Arnold the Paperboy fifth. Then in sixth, the Great Maelstrom, and the trailer will be Class Hero. To the backstretch they go. Tobinator in line to Jill Barrio, the leader. Regally Magnified dropped in to be second. Away third, just chilling it. Tommy Tag goes fourth. Arnold the Paperboy has fifth. The Great Maelstrom in sixth. Trailing the field, Class Hero. They arrived at the opening quarter, led by Tobinator. The post-time favorite was there in 28 and 4. Tracking along in the two-hole, Regally Magnified. Around the turn, just chilling at third. Tommy Tag looks after fourth. And in fifth, it's Arnold the Paperboy. There goes Class Hero. Moving to the outside, six. And now the trailer, the Great Maelstrom. They approach the midway point. Tobinator halfway home on Regally Magnified. Up driving on the outside, third is Tommy Tag. Picking up fourth on the outside, Class Hero, just chilling at fifth. Six is Arnold the Paperboy, and on the outside, seventh, the Great Maelstrom. 59 and 1 was the half. They're over to the 5/8. Tobinator the leader. From the outside, the challenge comes from Tommy Tag. Third up the rail, Regally Magnified. Class Hero up on the outside is fourth, just chilling at fifth. Now sixth, the Great Maelstrom, trailing seventh. Arnold the Paperboy, past the three-quarters they go, and they're bridle to bridle, toe-to-toe here up front. 3/4 in 1, 28 and 2, approaching the 7/8. Tobinator the leader, matching his strides is Tommy Tag. Going to the outside, third, Regally Magnified. Class Hero fourth, set the camera up, they're in deep. Stretch now! Regally Magnified in line to Adam Murner. Second is Tommy Tag. We'll need a show photo. Time for the mile, 1:57 and 1.
All right, here comes the slow-mo for you in race number 7 tonight, the Universal Media slow-mo. Great stretch drive here. You're going to see lots of action. Peter, Tobinator on the inside. You've got Tommy Tag in the middle of the racetrack, and eventually your winner here, Regally Magnified. And I can tell you, and I'm going to say it, you nailed the pick 4.
Yeah, it doesn't come along often, Lee, so you got to take it when you can. And a great drive here by Adam. Without the Tobinator would be on the front. He was. Tobinator there for Barrio, 28 and 4, 59 and 1. Corey came first. This horse raced really well. Tommy Tag, 128 and 2, but Adam just flips off the cover here, and his horse is full of pace down the lane here now. He's going to go by the pace setters and get up to win here, 157 and 1. We mentioned in the pre-race he was dropping down to the 401s here. He'd won 5 times last year, so he had a big shot here tonight. Adam gave him a great drive, and Wrigley Magnified gets there in the 7th. To win it here, we'll see Murner and Wrigley Magnified in the winner's circle next.
Now, do you get the crown?
I don't know. Matt's down there. He controls that. Maybe we'll see a graphic.
Okay, so Rocky doesn't have the crown, or Kurt doesn't have the crown. You have the crown now.
I think I do.
Wrigley Magnified arriving at the 7th race winner's circle. Pacing gelding 9 by Stonebridge Regal. From the Real Desire Dam, Magnify. Darren McKenzie of Charlottetown, trained by Todd Walsh. Adam Murner is in the driver's seat. The mile 157-1. Wrigley Magnified picks up his 20th lifetime victory. Now the official results in race 7, Class Hero 3rd, Tobinator 4th. Just Chillin' It was 6th. Wrigley Magnified, the race winner. Tommy Tagg was 2nd. Arnold the Paperboy 7th. The Great Maelstrom 5th. Fractions of 28-4, 59-1. 128-2, and the mile 157-1. In review, 3-4-6, 1-2, 7-5. Wrigley Magnified, 490. The Exactor 9380, Triactor 485.50, Superfecta 347.80.
Okay, getting set for race number 8 from Redshores in Charlottetown tonight. Peter McPhee along with Lee Drake. We're your hosts here tonight. Welcome back to the HPI broadcast desk here at the top of the park in Charlottetown. What a beautiful day we had here on PEI, and a beautiful night for racing as well. Hope you're enjoying it wherever you're watching tonight. Hi to all our HPI players. And again, hi to all the folks joining us here in Charlottetown. The race number 8 is a dandy here tonight. We're going to see Rockin' Indy, McPat, Mick Dundee, Soccer Hanover, Cowboy Logic, Screen Test, Day Delight, and Lion's Image. That's the field of 8 here. So we get a look at the paddock cam here from Metro Home Building Center. And a great shot here. And thank you to Metro Home Building Center for sponsoring the paddock cam this year. It's been a great day, a great addition to the race day show. And I'm going to head towards the 2 in here. A lot of people are as well. That's McPat for Barrio. They'll lead from 2 there at 4 to 5. I do like the 5 here a bit. Cowboy Logic for Steven Shepard. He's really turned it around, and I mean, he's been racing well, but his last two have been really good. He's on a good roll right now, and we're going to put the 7 in, Data Light. A lot of talent from the outside. Walter Chevrier is going to drive, so I'm going 2-5-7. Program selections, the Gerard Smith, they like a 7-2-5. They're going to the outside, and you see the one that's rocking Indy coming to the track, so we'll see the horses, the post parade, in just a moment.
Eighth race featuring the Jackpot High Five set for the post parade. One Rockin' Indy. Adam Murner drives for owner-trainer Troy Murray of Clyde River. Two McPat, owned by Everett Hansen from Mongerville and Donald Stevenson of Fredericton, New Brunswick, trained and driven by Jules Barrio. Mick Dundee, number 3, Donnie McNeil of Cornwall, owns, trains, and drives. For Soccer Hanover, owned by Leeds, Leslie, and Spencer Waite, trained by Leeds Waite, Kenny Murphy driving. Five Cowboy Logic, owned by Morris McCabe, Gerard Ellsworth, Angus Burt, and George Burke. Trained by Harold Shepard, Stephen Shepard driving. Screen Test number 6, owned by the Kick and Horse Stable of York and William Andrew of Calgary, Alberta. Trained by Ronnie Gass, Corey McPherson driving. 7, Day Delight, owned by Wayne McCrae, Lloyd Stone, Hamac Farms Limited, and Vic Putty. Vic does the training, Walter Chevry drives. Number 8 is Lion's Image, owned by Debbie Element from Village Green, trained by Colin Johnson, David Dowling above the wheels. 4 minutes wagering time on the 8th race tonight, featuring the Jackpot High Five, and we thank Results Advertising and Marketing for their presentation of the Vance Cam from the announcer's booth here at the historic driving park. And gentlemen, in the 8th race, I like number 2, McPat on top, and the punters like them also sitting right now at 4-5, currently the favorite on that infield tote board. Going to go to number 5, Cowboy Logic. He was awesome his last start when he got a record of 54-1, Pete, closing it out 27 and change. Then going to go to number 7, Day Delight. Vic Putty is back down as the trainer. Co-owns, puts Walter Chevry up, and he was very good last week, pacing in 53-4. For superfecta players, I'll go to the far outside. Another newcomer. This is Lion's Image out of the Colin Johnson barn. He'll get Dowling. He'll have to overcome the grandstand side, but he shows good lines at Scioto's 5/8 mile track. For the Jackpot High Five, I like number 1, Rockin' Indy, to close mine out. He's morning lined at 12-1, right now at 10-1 on that infield tilt board. I'll use him for Jackpot High Five material. Peter, up here in the booth, I like 2, 5, 7, 8, 1. Your choices.
I'm going with you on the first couple, Vance. I do like McPat as well. I'm going to put him on top the two. I do like Cowboy Logic. He's been excellent his last couple, so we'll call for second. Day Delight for third. And I'm going to put Screen Test in here now. Again, he's got a bit of a trip to work out here, does Corey, but we certainly think Screen Test can be part of it. And I'm going to put the 8, like you mentioned, Lions Image, having some pretty good lines there, and has to work it from the outside. But I'm going to go 2-5. 7, 6, 8. So again, you see Vance's selections there. He's going 2, 5, 7, 8, 1. I'm next door at 2, 5, 7, 6, 8. And Lee Drake, who's with us here tonight, he almost had it last time. Lee had the first 4 and was very, very close. So tonight he's going 2, 7, 6, 4, 3. Those are our jackpot high 5 selections. Good luck with yours here in race number 8. Okay, once you get into some action here, as you mentioned, Exactor, Jackpot, High 5, Superfecta, Triactor, Win, Place, and Show. Tag your ticket here, Wild Horses, $25 jackpot. McPat on the screen for Joe Barrio. And you can see he's been very good. Preferred ones, 2 back right here in Charlottetown, left off the rail, sat in the entire way and was a bang-up third. Rock Lights won it. Avatar J second. He was right there, third, 54-2. Closed in a brisk 27-2. Then he went out last time, left 4, put on the point. He led the entire way until the very end, where Cowboy Logic collared him in the final strides and got there in the end to beat him. But he was real good again, McPat. Second by a nose, 28 flat on the end of it, 154-1. He can really close this guy. You look down his lines, a lot of 28s, 27-2, 2 back there. So again, he'll be in a good spot off the wings here tonight and should be super tough, 4-5. And we talked about Cowboy Logic as well, from Mo McCabe, Gerard Ellsworth, Angus Bird, George Burke. They all share the ownership. Harold Shepard trained. Stephen Shepard drives. 11 wins last year from 27 starts. And the record was 55-1. And really, he's been excellent his last 2. Second there to Day Delight, 2 back, 54-4, closed in a 29-2. And then, as I mentioned, he tracked down McPat last week, won by a nose, 54-1, closed 27-4. He's been excellent since arriving last year, and he's really, really starting to turn it on here. Looks to have another big shot here. Cowboy Logic, 9-2. And this is one I think we got to keep an eye on here tonight. Data Light, Wayne McRae, Lloyd Stone, Hamac Farms, Vic Putty, they all share the ownership. Vic is the trainer as well. Walter Chevrolet, 4 wins already, 54-2 over Charlottetown. He won. You see the 1-2 back, the preferred 2s. He was on the rail that day and led it all the way, 54-3, closed 29-4. He was the winner. And then he came back last time, first up trip last time against the preferred 1s. A very, very tough group. He was third, 53-4, closed 27-4. You look over, though, Somewhere Fancy, Rose Run Quest 1-2. Day Delight was third on that day. If he gets a trip here, and we know Walter can work one out, he will be very dangerous. Serving up a really nice price, 4-1. Getting set for race number 8 from Redshores in Charlottetown tonight as the horses swing in behind the Metro Home Building Center. Starting gate, Vance Cameron, looks like a good one. Up to you for the call.
Oh, it's going to be one, Pete. Rockin' Indy, McPat, Mick Dundee, Soccer Hanover, Cowboy Logic. Screen Test, Day Delight, Lions Image, top of the stretch. Eighth race. Field of 8, they're upon their gate. Fate Time. Not a good beginning for a newcomer. Lion's Image off stride. There they go, off and pacing, and they are a host of leaders here. Rockin' Image along the inside is Rockin' Indy to lead it. Second is McPat coming from the outside. Third, 3 high is Screen Test. Between horses, fourth, they're rolling here. Up the backstretch they go. Hold it to the opening quarter, and the farthest one out. Screen Test is the leader. Second is McPat. Day Delight is caught out here. We're going to have a big opener. They pass by that opening quarter mile, and we have another new leader. This time, Day Delight up at 28 seconds flat quarter mile. Screen Test is now second, McPat third. Rockin' Indy on the inside fourth. Racing fifth is Mick Dundee. Then in sixth, moving up on the outside is Cowboy Logic. Seventh is Shocker Hanover. In the backfield, Lion's Image. They're halfway home, led by Day Delight and Chievery. 55-3. 27-3 in the second quarter. Arriving at 5-8, Day Delight the leader. Screen Test is there second. Back into third, that is McPat. Fourth is Rockin' Indy. Coming on to be fifth is Cowboy Logic. Sixth up the rail, Mick Dundee. Shocker Hanover seventh. Trailing the field, Lion's Image by the 3/4, and Day Delight got him there in 24-1. Screen Test to the outside. Now second. Third and well off the leaders. That's McPat. Cowboy Logic fourth. Down the stretch they come. Day Delight almost there. Screen Test on the outside, but not enough. Day Delight in line to Walter Chevrolet. Second is Screen Test. Rockin' Indy third. Check it out. 1:52.4.
Well, we talked about him in the pre-race. We said he was very good value just before they went at 4-1 here last week. We couldn't overlook his start. It was a real good one last week. Third, 53-4, closed 27-4. Were they swinging early here tonight? McPat, Rockin' Indy, Screen Test, all one at the front end. Screen Test got there briefly. Walter said no way. He kept coming and cleared past the opening split. 28 flat. Rockin' and rolling to the half. 55-3. He's still there. Screen Test right on his back. 3/4 up. 124 and 1, and the two of them set down for the drive here now. Walter asking Day Delight to dig in. Corey swinging out with Screen Test, but the 7 will dig in here late and get to the wire. 1:52.4. Wow, what a trip. He came out of the preferred ones here tonight. He had the 7-hole, was sent to the front by Chevrolet, and really never looked back here tonight. Screen Test gave it his all, but he could not get to Day Delight in the end as he wins from the 7-hole, and Chevrolet 1:52.4. What a trip at Red Shores in the 8th.
Day Delight arriving at the 8th race winner's circle. Pacing Brown Gelding 4 by Better's Delight from the Royal Majesty Dam, Kim's Royal Day. Owned by Wayne McRae, Lloyd Stone, Halmack Farms Limited, and Vic Putty. Vic does the training in those Walter Chevrolet hands. He's a winner in 1:52.4. Day Delight in the 8th. Now the official results from race 8, Rockin' Indy 3rd, McPat 5th, McDundee 6th, Soccer Hanover 7th, Cowboy Logic 4th, Screen Test was 2nd, Day Delight the race winner, Lion's Image finished 8 fractions of 28, 55 and 3, 124 and 1, and the mile 152 and 4. In review, 356, 742, 18. Day Delight paid 1040, the exactor 196.10, Triactor 1264.55. The super and the jackpot high five yet to be posted.
Okay, getting set for race number 9 tonight from Redshores in Charlottetown. And boy, it's been a great night here. And how about that last race? Day Delight coming out of the preferred ones, and boy, oh boy, did he race great. Sent to the front and was a winner for Walter Chevrolet, 152 and 4. We've had a really great night of racing. Jason Hughes has a couple of wins. And again, Gilberto has one as well. Walter with a win as well. So again, want to say it's been a great night. We have 13 on the live presentation. And also want to talk about guest Wi-Fi and on-track wagering. Free Wi-Fi available at Red Shores for our guests. And you can sign up for betting free, hbibet.com. Whether you are in our restaurants or on our tarmac watching the action live, you can place your bet at the track on your smartphone and just click on Red Shores Guest when you're searching for Wi-Fi in your settings page. It's just another way to enjoy your guest experience right here at Red Shores with free Wi-Fi. And we're looking at the 9th here. I like the 1, E-Gamer in here for Gilberto on the rail. I do like the 4, Sports Royalty and Chevrolet. Chevrolet could possibly go back-to-back. And I do like the 2 for 3rd, Slide Guitar and Dowling. I like a 1-4-2. Gerard Smith, he's going with the 4, Sports Royalty to win. He also likes E-Gamer, and he's putting in the 5, who is scratched now. Gerard doing his picks prior to the program, so 3 truths out of this race with the scratch. So that's the 9th. They'll be on the track shortly for the post-parade.
Ninth race on the track for the post parade. Number 1 is E-Gamer, owned by Garth and Haley Cole of Kensington, trained by Garth Cole. Tonight, Gilles Barrio. Slide Guitar number 2 is owned by David Dowling and Brittany Watts of Springvale. David trains and drives. Three, Smiley by Yama, owned by Alexis Gash of Cornwall, trained by Ronnie Gash, Corey McPherson. Sports Royalty number 4, owned by Beth and Wendy McCrae of Belfast. Wendy does the training. Walter Chevry drives. Five is scratch. Number 6, Zach the Min, owned by Michael McDonald of Vernon Bridge, GWR Visit Farm of Orwell. Michael does the training. Brady Sweet drives. Number 7, the Iron Man, is owned and trained by Alan Gregory of Charlottetown, Kenny Murphy. 3 minutes wagering time on the 9th. For race replays, free race programs, and upcoming post times, go to Redshores.ca.
This live race program is brought to you in part by Metro Home Building Center, KKP, and Belvedere Golf and Country Club.
Okay, we're going to race number 9 tonight. Exactor, Superfecta Try, Win Place, and Show. Don't forget about taking your ticket. The Wild Horses, $25 jackpot in the 9th. Here is the 1. It's E-Gamer for Garth Cole, Haley Cole of Kensington. They share the ownership. Garth is a trainer. It's Joe Barrio in the bike tonight, and the horse has been really good. The last couple, 851s, 2 back there, left from 3, sat in the entire way. Second in the dead heats. Back Jarrow won it. E-Gamer, Phil Dorleen, second in the dead heat, 57-3, closed in 28 seconds flat. Real good effort. And then came back, left 6 last time out, finished 4th, 58-1, closed in 30-1. 2 wins on the season, the quickest at Summerside, 57-2. The rail tonight, and Barrio, 3-2. What a great win for Walter Chevrolet last time out. And he's looking to go back-to-back with Sports Royalty here. Beth McRae, Wendy McRae, they share the ownership. Wendy trains as well. It's Walter Chevrolet. As we mentioned, the horse has been pretty good. He just can't quite find the winner's circle. He's got 7 in the top 3 this year from 13 starts. And you go down the lines, he was third there, 3 back, 58-3 closed, 28-3 to Tempo Sealster. Pretty good effort where he came first over. He was first over again, 2 back, 5th on the edges, 58, 28-3 on the end of it to Spack Jarrow. And third last time out as the favorite, third, 57-2 closed, 30-2. Bankshot Hanover, Eben the Boys, 1-2. Sports Royalty was third on that day. Dropping a little bit more to the 651s in the middle for Walter tonight. Sports Royalty 2-1. Here's the 2 slide guitar tonight for David Dowling, Brittany Watts. They share the ownership. David trains and drives as well. 3 back, 661s, or 4 back, 661s in Summerside. Third, 58-1, 28-1 good on the end of it. He was a winner, 2 back there, but DQ'd to 4th after it was all said and done. He won, crossed the line first, but DQ'd to 4th on that day, and then he was 4th, 2 back, or 1 back, 2 beaten 2 3/4, 58. Spack Jarrow, E-Gamer, Phil D'Orleans, 1-2-3. This guy was 4th, but only 2 and change back. As I mentioned, 58 closed, 28-2. Good spot to work from tonight. Dowling's in the bike, and the bettors like him as well. 2-1. Last chance for tickets in the 9th. Metro Home Building Center starting gate rolling here for race number 9 from Redshores in Charlottetown tonight. Back upstairs to track announcer Vance Cameron for the race call.
E-Gamer, Slide Guitar, Smiley by Yama, Sports Royalty, Zach the Men, the Iron Man, top of the stretch. They're approaching a start. The rough end facing E-Gamer at the rail will lead him out. Slide Guitar second, Sports Royalty third, Smiley by Yama fourth, the Iron Man fifth, Zach the Men will trail around the turn. Arriving at the 8th pole, E-Gamer for Burial by a couple early. Second is Slide Guitar. Sports Royalty from the outside is third. Then in 4th, it's Smiley by Yama. Racing 5th is the Iron Man, and the trailer is Zach the Men. So they arrive at the opening quarter. Sports Royalty being spent hard here, but he's going to make the lead for Chevrolet off at 29 seconds flat quarter mile. E-Gamer now second, Slide Guitar third, Smiley by Yama fourth. Then in 5th, the Iron Man. Trailing 6th is Zach the Men. Down the stretch they come for time 1. Approaching the opening half mile, led by Sports Royalty and Chevrolet. Halfway home, second is E-Gamer. Racing from 3rd is Slide Guitar, Smiley by Yama 4th. Underway on the outside, 5th is Zach the Man, and now trailing 6th is the Iron Man. 58-4 for half a mile. Midway round the paddock turn for the second time, approaching 5-8. That is Sports Royalty, the leader. E-Gamer right there in the 2-hole, and Sly Guitar is right there third. Pacing for it, the Smiley Bayam on the outside. Sack them in fifth, trailing 6. The Iron Man, they're over to 3/4. Sports Royalty on the lead. E-Gamer muscles up in the 2-hole. Sly Guitar third, 3/4 up in 1. 29 and 2. They have an 8 left to go. Sports Royalty homeward bound. E-Gamer is second. Sly Guitar on the outside third. Deep in the stretch now. That is Sports Royalty. E-Gamer, Sly Guitar. Sports Royalty. Chevrolet goes back to back. Second is E-Gamer. Slide Guitar third in 1:58 flat.
Well, we talked about him in the pre-race. He had won 7 times last year and just wasn't able to put it all together yet in 2021, but he was dipping down again here tonight, and Walter won at the front end here tonight. He had to use him to get there, but he got there and was able to control it the rest of the way. 29, 58, and 4. Jill sitting in the 2-hole with E-Gamer. David third with Sly Guitar. They raced the backstretch, 129 and 2. Walter's still there with Sports Royalty as they swing out for home here now. Jill trying to straighten out E-Gamer in the lane here and take a shot late. Walter's still there on the lead. David on the far outside with Sly Guitar, but Sports Royalty digs in here late and is going to get that first win of 2021. Walter put him on the point and sent him right down the road here tonight, and he is a winner in the 9th, 158 flat. E-Gamer tracked all the way. He was a good second. Sly Guitar is third, but it's Sports Royalty here in the 9th for Chevrolet. We're looking at a 4-1-2. We'll see them back in the winner's circle in just a moment.
Sports Royalty into the 9th race winner's circle. Pacing Brown Gelding, he's 7 by Sports Rider. From the Die Laughing Dam Royal Street, owned by Beth and Wendy McCrae of Belfast. Wendy is the trainer. Walter Chevrolet goes back to back for the driving double. Time of the mile in 1:58. Sports Royalty doubles up Chevrolet in the 9th.
This race replay is brought to you by Simtrack Print and Graphic. Here they come, and it's Simtrack for the win with exceptional print products, exceptional graphic design services, and exceptional value. Simtrack Print and Graphics, 902-892-7719.
Now the official results in the 9th. E-Gamer was second, Sly Guitar third, Smiley Bayama fourth, Sports Royalty the race winner. 3 Truths was scratched. Zach the Men sixth. The Iron Man was 5th. 29, 58, and 4. 129 and 2. And the mile 158. From the top, 2, 3, 4. 1 scratched, 6, 5. Sports Royalty paid $480. The exactor $930. Tractor $1320. Superfecta was $592. Time to check your 50-50 draw tickets. Tonight, valued at $815. Winning number will be Z55197. Tonight's 50-50 winning number for $815, Z55197. There is a second prize. It's a Phillips Feed gift certificate, compliments of the PEI Harness Racing Industry Association. That winning number Z25639. Z25639 for the gift card. Good luck.
Okay, so the horses will be coming out of the George Bush Ward paddock in just a minute here for race number 10 tonight, Peter. And the Wally book, it's back in Driven to Win, and it's back in play here. And I know some folks that weren't here for the launch really want to get their copy of the book.
Sure do, Lee. And again, we were both at the launch. What a great night it was. We both got the book. I know you've read it and I've read it. It's a terrific book, Lee. Mm-hmm. And again, you go to retromedia.ca to purchase the Wally Hennessy story now. Make sure you use the promo code RedShores1, just to note and that is the number 1. You can purchase Wally Driven to Win at retromedia.ca. And Lee, that night you had a chance to talk to Wally, and it was just terrific to have him here at Red Shores virtually.
Well, it really was, and all the guests that were on with him as well. John Campbell was on there, and Jimmy Tactor, and so many other guests. I thought the guys from Ontario that were talking to Ron Waples and Billy O'Donnell, the guys were having a great time. So it was great, and with any luck, we'll see Wally home for the big week.
Yeah, certainly would. It'd be great to see him back. And again, you can head to retromedia.ca to pick up the Wally Hennessy book.
Here is tonight's 10th race post parade. Harbor Light Jerry number 1, owned by Ralph Jardine of Arthur, Ontario, trained by Harold Shepard, Stephen Shepard driving. Smart Official number 2 is owned by Peter Lanigan and Sandra Stead of Montague, trained by Saul Lanigan. Peter Lanigan does the post parade. David Dowling will drive. Number 3, Silver Hilt Lightning, owned by Stacey Lund of Stratford. Stacey does the training. Adam Murner. 4, Selkirk Echo, owned the Selkirk Stable of Belfast, trained by Ron Matheson. Brett Clough does the post parade. Gilles Barrio will be the driver. 5, Bolden Band, owned and trained by Dina Clough of New Haven. Kenny Murphy. 6 is Phil Orleans, owned by Kenton Andrew Williams and Lyndon Hardy. Jason Hughes trains and drives. There's 5 minutes wagering time. On the 10th, the Guardian Gold Cup and Saucer is Saturday, August 21st. Watch for a new HBI promotion throughout the week. Lee Drake and Peter McPhee are teaming up next.
Yes, and the Atlantic Dream Stable competition presented by the PEI Standardbred Breeders Association, the $2,000 grand prize, sponsored by Phillips Agri Services, Sure Grain Feeds, and Brooks Performance Horse Feeds. 100% of the $20 entry cost goes directly to the IWK Children's Hospital, and for updates, you can go to atlanticdreamstable.weebly.com.
Yeah, nice for you to touch on the Atlantic Dream Stable there, Peter, and it'll be interesting to follow along with the standings for year 2 of this. There's Smart Official on your screen right now as we get set to go for race number 10 here tonight, and Peter Lanigan doing the post parade. David Dowling will do the driving. Saul Lanigan is the trainer, along with co-owner Sandra Stead of Montague. And coming in here, part of the jackpot high 5 last week, but they stepped fractions at 27 and 4, 55 and 4, and he was at the back of the bus, so look for a different race setup this week.
I think so, Lee. He's kind of been hit and miss this year. If you go down his lines here, if you go 4 back, he was 3rd, beating a length there, 56-3, raced really well. Came back, was on the edges 5th, and 57-1 his own charted trip. 2 back, he was real good 2nd, 57-3. And as you mentioned, last week he just never got into it quick fractions. He was 7th, 57 closed, 29-1. So he's due for a good one here, Lee. I think he's in a good spot here tonight. He'll lead from post 2. David Downley's going to jump up, and the bettors were all over him early on here tonight. He is the favorite right now at 4-5.
We talk about the matinee track program. There's a look at the 4 on your screen right now. Selkirk Echo and Brett Clough doing the post parade. Here's driver Gilles Berrio, probably out warming up, and he's going to be doing the exchange here soon. But he will handle Selkirk Echo for the Selkirk stable out of Belfast tonight. And trainer Ron Matheson here closed out 2020 a victory on New Year's Eve. Has only missed the ticket once this year, and that was last start, Peter. So another one of these horses that right now value at the board at 2-1. And has a shot to be part of the ticket tonight.
I really think he does, and I really like watching this horse race. He usually zooms from the back late. If you go down his lines, he can really close 29, 28-3, 29. And again, he's been racing some tough customers up at that 14.51 level. He was 4th, 2 back there, placed 3rd, 56-3. And then 14.51's 3 back, he was 4th, 57-1. So the big thing for me here tonight is Lee. He's dropping down. He's to the 10.51s here tonight. That's a couple of levels, and Gilles gets along very well with him here. So I think he's a real nice play. Selkirk Echo, 5-2.
And there's the exchange right there. As like my camera crew doing a great job picking that up. Berrio on the bike here tonight. You know, it's interesting to note too that these drivers, of course, they're busy on the race, of course, in the race, but they're doing warm-ups as well and getting set to go. So it's a busy time in and out of the paddock. Our paddock judge, John Power, keeping things in track down there. When you got a one-race paddock, all due to COVID. So, everybody's doing their part and trying to get it done here tonight. Seems like the evening is rolling along quite nicely.
Yes, it is, and you're right. So many people, Lee, behind the scenes doing great work. Our track crew, you mentioned everybody down in the paddock, and it just takes a lot to put on a card, and we do it week in and week out, Lee, and everybody does a great job.
There's a look at Harbour Light Jerry off the rail here tonight for Stephen Shepard, 4-1 odds right now, and Harold Shepard is the trainer. Just saw Patrick Shepard a few minutes ago.
Okay.
Peter had a chance to talk to him personally. It's so nice to see him. People just traveling and coming back home and wanting to get home for the big week. So nice to see Patrick. The family in action here. Harbour Light Jerry off the rail here tonight for Ralph Jardine of Arthur, Ontario. Speaking of Ontario, and 8 top 3 finishes from 17 starts. It's a good combination in here. Gets the rail service to boot.
I like that, Lee. This horse on the inside is usually pretty tough, and when he gets into the right class, he is very, very tough and could be a top 3 guy. If you go down his lines there, 10.51s, this is where he is tonight. Back on June the 26th, he was 3rd there in 57, his own trip to Ashes, and then 10.51s back on July 3rd. He was a winner there from the 2-hole, 57-3, closed 29-1. He's been racing some tough customers, 14.51 and 12.51s the last couple of times. So the good news is he's back down to the 10.51s. On the inside, Stephen Shepard's going to do the driving here tonight. Serving up 4-1 is Harbour Light Jerry.
So Scotty McKendrick is rolling the Metro Home Building Center starting gate into position here for starter Jeff McDonald. They're going to call them in here. It is post time for the 10th. Before we go here tonight too, Peter, we have some highlights from the action this afternoon at Northside's Downs. We'll get that, Northside Down, we'll get that coming up here in just a minute. It is post time for the 10th, though. Let's go back upstairs to the race call with Vance Cameron.
Harbour Light Jerry, Smart Official, Silver Hill Lightning, Selkirk Echo, Bold and Bad. Phil Dorleans, top of the stretch. Here they come. Rough and pacing. Phil Dorleans coming from the outside. Harbor Light Jerry along the rail. Smart Official is third to the turn to get away fourth. Racing around the turn to Silver Hill Lightning, then Selkirk Echo, and the trailer is Bold and Bad. They straighten to the backstretch, led by Phil Dorleans and the Blue Knight Jason Hughes. Second is Harbor Light Jerry. Back into third is Smart Official. Now racing from fourth, Silver Hill Lightning. Selkirk Echoes in fifth. Bold and Bad is trailing sixth. They arrived at the opening station. Phil Dorleans there, 29-1. Second is Harbor Light Jerry. Closed up now in third is Smart Official. Then fourth is Silver Hill Lightning. Coming out of the turn in fifth is Selkirk Echo. And then the trailer, Bold and Bad. No right lines being found here. They're in straight alignment as they approach the midway point, and they look to get a second quarter breather in here. On the point, that is Phil Dorleans halfway home. Racing second, Harbor Light Jerry, then third. Into the turn is Smart Official. Silver Hill Lightning fourth. With Selkirk Echo, Bold and Bad, still no movement, and they just went 31 seconds flat in the second quarter for a half a mile in a minute and one. Now they start to find right lines. Up the backstretch they go. Phil Dorleans, the leader. Smart Official now is on the outside and out his wheel. Third at the rail is Harbor Light Jerry. Moving up fourth on the outside is Silver Hill Lightning. Then Selkirk Echo. Up the inside goes Bold and Bad, the 3/4 in 1:30-1 as they approach the 7/8. Phil Dorleans clear on the lead. Harbor Light Jerry reclaiming second. Smart Official backpedaling third. Bold and Bad fourth. Selkirk Echo coming to the wire next. And this is a Blue Knight driving triple. Phil Dorleans all the way. Harbor Light Jerry second. Bold and Bad rallied up third. Mile 1:57.4. Closing quarter 27-3.
All right, here's a look at the 10th race. Slow-mo, the Universal Media slow-mo here. And Phil Dorleans and Jason Hughes, Peter, headed all their own way in this race. They tapped the brakes, they tapped the gas, and they just worked out that trip tonight. What a closing panel in here, too.
Yeah, 27-3 on the end of it, as Vance mentioned there, Lee. And yes, he got it his own way. Jason aggressive off the wings here tonight. He got to the front, 29-1, over to the half, 1:01. And 1:30-1, they raced the backside. He's still there. First over was Smart Official. Couldn't get to his wheel here tonight. And down the stretch they come here now. And as you mentioned, steps on the gas in the final quarter here and gets the wire first. 1:57-4. Phil Dorleans gate to wire here tonight. Harbor Light Jerry tucked in the entire way. He was second. Bold and Bad rallies up for third. 6:15 in the 10th. Jason Hughes has a hat trick at Red Shores on a Saturday night.
Phil Dorleans arriving at the 10th race winner's circle. Bay pacing gelding. He is sixth by Shanghai Phil. Off the ship's purser dam, Legend Dorleans, owned by Kenton Andrew Williams and Lyndon Hardy. Jason Hughes training and driving. The Blue Knight has a driving triple on this Saturday night at the driving park. The mile 1:50 7-4. Phil Dorleans triples up the Blue Knight U's in the 10th.
The management and staff at Red Shores want your experience to be fun and entertaining. That is why we offer information on how our games work, tips to keep your gambling fun, and available community resources. For more information, please speak to one of our PlayWise advisors or stop by the PlayWise Information Center.
Now, the official results in the 10th. Harbor Light Jerry was second. Smart Official 6th. Silver Hill Lightning 4th. Selkirk Echo 5th. Bold and Bad finished 3rd. Phil Dorleans the winner. Fractions went 29-1. 1 minute 1. 1:30-1. And the mile 1:57-4. From the top, 2-6-4. 5-3-1. Phil Dorleans paid $11.50. The exactor was $80.30. The triactor at $359.50. And there is a super factor carryover.
This live race program is brought to you in part by Syntrack Print and Graphics, PEI Matinee Racing, Ocean 100, and Northumberland Ferries Limited.
Okay, so race number 11 coming out on track here, and if you're joining us, well, we started the night with 27 degrees on the temperature, and it did drop. It's down to 23 right now. It's going to be down around 22, 21. There is some rain overnight, by the way, and early in the morning we check our radar. Of course, we got a action-packed program tomorrow at Redshores Summerside, and by the time 12 o'clock rolls around, the sun should be back out again. So that's how it's going to play out. Let's play out on some of the top plays for the next race here. And Peter, you're having a good night at the office. And I know Gerard Gallant with his selections there. You guys are not really matching strides except for the one on top of your ticket.
Yeah, we'd like the one, Elm Grove Kaboom here. He's been racing really well, Lee. He hadn't raced for a couple of years there back in 2019. He's since come back and been first and second, and he gets the rail here tonight. As you mentioned, Jason Hughes is going to drive. Jason already has 3 wins on the card, so going for the Grand Slam. We both like the one. I'm going with the 3 Ashes to Ashes. Post position, the last couple, 7 and 8. Now draws 3 in here. I think he'll get a good trip for Barrio tonight. And I'm going to put Halmax Dragonator in. Bit of a long shot here, 9-1 right now, but I like the 1-2 back where the horse was second, rallied up good, finished strong in 28 and 2, and was charted in 57 for Adams. So Adams back on the bike here tonight. So I'm going 1-3-2. Gerard likes a 1-5-3 in here, and Lee, it's been a great night of racing so far, and we still have 3 more to go, including a great race number 12.
The 11th race on the track for the post parade. Number 1 is Elm Grove Kaboom, owned by Larry and Kathy Chappell of Marshfield, trained by Kevin McLean. Jason Hughes drives. Halmax Dragonator, number 2, owned by Bobby Joe Matheson of Charlottetown, trained by Ron Matheson. Adam Murner. Ashes to Ashes, number 3, owned by Linda Summers, Tracy Conway, and Lynn Livingstone, trained by Ron Matheson. Jill's Burial. Good Eye Hawkeye, number 4, owned by Kyle Wilkie of Sherwood and Shelley Wilkie of Stratford. Kyle is the trainer. Tonight, Corey McPherson. Five, Melanie's Magic, owned by Sandra Stead of Montague, trained by Saul Lanigan. David Dowling. Who's your winner? Number 6, Kenny Murphy in the driver's seat for owner-trainer Dina Clough, New Haven. 7, Eagle Jolt, owned by Marie MacDonald of Stratford and Natasha Campbell of Winsall. Mark Campbell does the training. Mark Bradley will drive. 5 minutes wagering time on race number 11. The 2021 Atlantic Classic Sale Preview Catalog is available at the race office or online at peiharnessracing.ca.
Race Day Live is brought to you by M&M Resources, Results Marketing, and Playwise. Thanks for your support this season.
And Peter, we just heard Ken Workenden there riding off some of our sponsors tonight. Of course, Ken with a busy day, the whole broadcast team, everyone involved at the Big M. It was Hambo Day, the 96th edition of Hamiltonian. Captain Corey won that in 1:51.30. flat. Exciting. That's a busy day. 16 races, I think, on the card there, too.
Yeah, he had a busy day, Lee, and he's very excited. Of course, you and I are both talking to him as Old Home Week approaches, and he's going to be here for part of it.
Yeah, he's going to be here for Gold Cup week. We talk to him every week and stay on top of, of course, our conversations and stories. Really enjoy our time and really excited to have Ken Morkinen back on the team here live. Elm Grove Kaboom off the rail here. Even money right now. Jason Hughes, as we said, having a big night here at Charlottetown, going for the Grand Slam here as he teams up with trainer Kevin McLean. Nice to see this horse back too. Larry and Kathy Chappell, the co-owners, and Elm Grove Kaboom here on top of his game since returning from the Ontario circuit.
Yeah, for sure, Lee. And he hadn't raced in a couple of years. He had the qualifier on the 17th right here in Charlottetown. He was the winner there, 57-1. And he's been out to race twice and done very, very well. 651s, he was a winner. He went 56-2 on that day, 28-2 on the end of it. And then he went up a couple of notches to the 1051s. Left 7, got sitting in the 2-hole and was a good second to Burnout Hanover, 55-1, and a good closer as well on that day. So up a notch again on the rail, and the red-hot Jason Hughes is in the bike here looking for win number 4 on Elm Grove Kaboom. Even money.
And Brody McPhee was doing the driving prior to that, and we were just chatting off air. We'll have some updates from Northside Downs, but we might as well get that in now. Fernhill General, Brody was doing the driving here today in the 2-year-old Colts A division there today, 157-1. They have the victory, trainer Earl Smith and Peter Smith along with Gerald Morrissey, the owners. So that's a nice drive back home.
Oh, Lee, I remember watching that horse in the baby races, and we've seen him a couple of times since then. And, wow, he is a good one. And Fernhill General, with that trip today, was super. And congratulations to Brody and Earl and Peter. They look like they have a real good horse there, Lee.
So under 2 to go, here's Ashes to Ashes, and he's going to be firing out of the 3-hole here tonight. 5-2 choice right now for Gilles Barrio doing the driving for Ron Matheson tonight, the trainer. And the ownership team, Linda Summers, Tracy Conway, and Lynn Livingston, always like to promote the owners and how much they put into this game. Ashes to Ashes draws inside, and that puts him back in play tonight, Pete.
I think so, big time, Lee. That's the key for me here. 7 and 8 the last couple of starts, but on the edges 5th, and again against some tough company. You go down 3 back there, 1701s, where he was on the rail and a bang up 3rd there to Silver Hill Buddy. Go down a little bit further, 1051s in Charlottetown, left 3 was a winner, 56-2 and closed in 29. That was at the 1051s. He's back inside at the 1251s, and like you say, I think he'll be up into the action here, 3-1.
Well, there's a look at Adam Murner there, and he's going to be teaming up in this race with Halmax Dragonator. He's got a big team up as well in the next race here. He picks up the drive and time to dance tonight, so there's going to be a great-looking race here in race number 12 to come. But we still got the 11th to get through. Halmax Dragonator from Post 2 tonight for Bobby Joe Matheson, another horse starter from the Matheson stable. They've got a busy night on the grounds here tonight. 6 for 9 top 3, so you know the players are on them.
I think so too, Lee. And again, I like the price to round it out here at 15-1. This is a good group. But again, I like the start Adam had with this horse 2 back. 1251, same level, sat at the back, and then he scooted home in 28-2. And he was second, really raced well. Shadow of a Doubt won it. This guy was really flying on the end of it to finish second, 57, the charted trip. Now, same level last week, but he had to leave 7, ended up 6, 56-4, but he still closed in 29 from the 7-hole. So the 2-hole here tonight may be up a little closer, and at 16-1, we'll call him for 3rd.
Yeah, we seem to be leaning on the inside 3 there tonight, but boy, I'll tell you, the outside 3, nothing to, no slouches either. I think they have a chance to get some good work in there. There's a good look at the 4. Good Eye Hawkeye. You got Melanie's Magic. He's been putting up some great numbers. Who's your winner from Post 6? And Eagle Jolt, a horse that I never really want to leave out of your tickets. Mark Bradley gets the catch drive here tonight. So, you know, it's a good-looking field in here and a good-looking betting board, too.
Yeah, I agree with you, Lee. Again, we're keen in on the inside horses, but certainly you're right. Melanie's Magic has been real good. 3rd last time out, just beaten 2, 55-4, closed 29-1. So Dowling's in the bike on that horse. And like you mentioned, Eagle Joel, Lee's 14 years old now. He's in his last year of racing, and he can still get it done. Look at those closing panels on Eagle Joel, 28-3, 28-4. Pretty good, Lee, for a 14-year-old.
Well, you know, it's one of my go-tos when I'm doing my picks and doing some of my homework. I always look at those closing panels, and Mark Campbell's not driving them tonight, but Mark Bradley too. He's a great driver, and they get this guy close. I mean, he can close with the best of them. So it's a good-looking field. They're in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Let's send it back upstairs to the race call. Here's Vance Cameron.
Elm Grove, Kaboom. Hamax Dragonator, Ashes to Ashes, Good Eye Hawkeye. Melanie's Magic, who's your winner? Eagle Jolt, top of the stretch. Here they come. The rough end pacing in at the rail. That's Elm Grove Kaboom to lead him into the turn. Second is Hamax Dragonator. Third, that's Good Eye Hawkeye. Then in fourth, it's Ashes to Ashes. Fifth is Melanie's Magic. Then Who's Your Winner? Sixth, and the trailer is Eagle Jolt. Up the backstretch they go, and they're headed there in programmed order. Out in front, Elm Grove Kaboom for the Blue Knight Ewes. Racing from second is Hamax Dragonator. Ashes to Ashes third. Racing from fourth is Good Eye Hawkeye. Then fifth is Melanie's Magic with Who's Your Winner and the trailer. That's Eagle Jolt. 28 and 4 was the opening quarter. Off the turn they come and they straighten down the stretch. They have the half mile in their sights now. Up front the leader, Elm Grove Kaboom. Second is Hamax Dragonator. Then third is Ashes to Ashes. Racing from fourth, Good Eye Hawkeye. Melanie's Magic fifth. Eagle Jolt takes over six, and now the trailer, that is Who's Your Winner. They arrived at the opening half mile in 58 and 2. As they move round the paddock turn, they all chase Elm Grove Kaboom at the 5/8 pole. Second, that is Hamax Dragonator. Ashes to Ashes third. Good Eye Hawkeye went to the outside fourth. Then in fifth, Melanie's Magic. Racing sixth is Eagle Jolt. Who's Your Winner now seventh? They're by 3/4. Elm Grove Kaboom, the leader by 2. Race time at the 3/4 in 1:27 and 1. Down to an eighth of a mile to go. And it's Elm Grove Kaboom coming on home. Hamax Dragonator second. Ashes to Ashes. Good Eye Hawkeye. Oh, the Blue Knights having a Saturday night in Charlottetown. Here's the quadruple. Elm Grove Kaboom and Ewes. Second, Ashes to Ashes. Hamax Dragonator third. They stop the clock in 1:55 and 1.
All right, here's a look at the stretch drive for you. It's the Universum Media Slow-Mo for race number 11 here tonight. And we talked about these three horses in the pre-race, Peter. By the way, it's an ice-cold post-time picks try. Congratulations to you. But those three horses, as we said, the inside horses, they really performed tonight. And Elm Grove Kaboom used that rail control and got it done for the
He's
Blue
been
Knight.
great, Lee. He really has. And Jason Hughes tonight. What a night for Jason as well. But Jason just sent him right out to the point here tonight. And a great drive, 28 and 4, 58 and 2. He's still a boss there, 127 and 1. And he's sitting chilly here. A nod to Kurt Hughes and to Jason Hughes here tonight. Jason's had a great night. Just put this guy right on the point here, and great slow-mo and pictures from Universal Media as Jason's got him here home 155 and 1. Boy, he's been great since coming back to the track as Elm Grove Kaboom. He goes gate to wire here tonight, and Jason Hughes has the Grand Slam. We'll see them in the winner's circle in just a moment.
Oh, the Blue Knights winning all the sword fights on this Saturday night here at the driving park. Here's his quadruple winner in the 11th. It's Elm Grove Kaboom. Bay Pacing Gelding 8 by Mystic. Off the Real Desire Dam Aquatic Lightning. On Valerian Kathy Chapel of Marshfield, trained by Kevin McLean. Jason Hughes put him on top at every call, winning in 1:55 and 1. Elm Grove Kaboom, and the Blue Knight has the Grand Slam. Now the official results in race 11, Elm Grove Kaboom the winner, Humax Dragonator was third, Ashes to Ashes second, Good Eye Hawkeye fifth, Melanie's Magic fourth, Hoosier Winner was seventh, Eagle Jolt finished sixth. They went 28 and 4, 58 and 2, 127 and 1, and the mile 155 and 1. In review 132, 5476. Elm Grove Kaboom paid $3. The Exactor $6.80, Triactor $23.30, and the Superfecta $10.51.
Once upon a time, the ferry was the only way to visit Prince Edward Island. Some say it still is.
All right, well, I know a lot of the Island boys are making their way back on the Northumberland ferries tonight, and the stories, Peter, are always good on the ferry, I find, when you're coming home, especially if you win a couple of sire stakes today, which was certainly the case. Fernhill General, as we mentioned, for Peter Smith and Gerald Morrissey, Brody McPhee, 157-1, and trainer Earl Smith. And how about Stashed Away, also victorious today, 159-2 for Mark Pezzarello and Kevin McLean and Reg McPherson. So some good combos there, and congratulations to those winners.
Yeah, congratulations again to both of those winners, Lee. And we met Mark Pezzarello over at the Cape Breton, the awards banquet, Lee. And it was great to see him and everybody over in Cape Breton.
That was about nine years ago now.
It seems like it. We're due for another trip over there, aren't we?
I have to get my favorite songs ready to go again, like for the hotel room. The trip down. It was, and it's hi to all the folks over there. Northside Downs, big bet there today, 32,000. So everybody's working hard, and they did a great job. Minor delay in the paddock here. We should be getting ready to go there. You'll see the post-time minutes going back
And I know,
up.
Lee, they watch a lot over there, so we want to say hi to them, and they come for Old Home Week. Let's hope they can get there, Lee. But we want to go there, too, again. They're such a great host, so, Lee, let's hope we can get back there sometime.
Well, you mentioned Gold Cup Week. Let me zero in on a couple of things just from the management side of things, because we will make the official announcement on Tuesday. Everybody's talking about pod sizes and how many people are you allowed. Well, that is in the hands right now of the Chief Public Health. We do expect to expand some of it outside than we had last year, and the Judges Tower is open as well. But, those announcements will be officially made. Not going to change inside. The inside numbers are where they are, and the restaurants and patios have been sold out. So that I can tell you. But going outside, we should have more on that on Tuesday. We're working hard on a site plan for outside, and let's hope that happens for Gold Cup Week.
And the press conference too, Lee, on Tuesday at 11:30. We'll find out who will be in the trials, and everybody's looking forward to that as well.
Yeah, 11:30, and deadline is Monday, of course. 2 Eastern, 3 Atlantic for those horses.
The preferred pacers for the 12th race featured around the track for the post-parade. Race 'em Up, number 1, owned by Gordon McDonald and Christopher Boland of Ottawa, Ontario. Vic Putty does the training. Walter Chevry drives. 2 Rose Run Quest, owned by Blair and Carl Hansen and Isaac Skierman, trained by Jeff Holmes. Tonight, Mark Bradley. Number 3, The Rev, owned by Jeff Skinner of Hammond Plains, Nova Scotia. Gilles Barrio trains and drives. 4 is Outcast Blue Chip, owned by Perry Burke of Gros Isle, Quebec. Trained by Trevor Hick and Kenny Murphy. 5 is Hitman Hill, owned by Kevin Harvey. Anthony Stymus, Rudge Racing, and Ken Hardy. Trained and driven by Kenny Arsenault. 6 is Rock Lights, owned by Donald McCrae and D Racing Stable Incorporated. Trained by Chris McKay, Jason Hughes. 7 Time to Dance, owned by Brent Campbell from Charlottetown and Matthew McDonald of Edwards, Ontario. Trained by Mark Campbell. Adam Murner catch drives. 8 is Moonrider, owned by Debbie Element from Village Green. Trained by Colin Johnson. That's David Dowling. 3 minutes wagering time on race number 12. It's the Saturday night feature. And once again, we thank Results Advertising and Marketing for the presentation of the Vance Cam. And Pete, we're coming up in race number 12. Preferred Pacers may be looking That's some trial entries in here tonight, gentlemen. And I like number 7, Time to Dance. Until he gets knocked off, he doesn't have Mark Campbell tonight, but he's got a good replacement in Adam Murner. He's got a poor post position, but we all know he can leave. I like number 6, Rock Lights, in his Charlottetown debut. Got up to win for the Blue Knight in 54-1, closing it out 27-1. Then they're going to go to the great Maritime veteran legend. That's number 3, the Rev, the winner of over $600,000 in prize money, and he's approaching the 50-win plateau. Barrio had him ready in the qualifier. Whether he's tight enough to join this group, we'll soon find out. And for superfecta players, Vic Putty and Walter Chevry, they teamed up a little earlier with Day Delight. They've got the rail in here with Race 'em Up. Because of the post position, I'm going to use him in the super. Gentlemen, I like 7-6. 3-1. Over to your choices.
Yeah, some great choices there, Vance. And, I want to thank Vic Putty and all the folks that are coming in here on Prince of Rhode Island. We really appreciate the support. Time to Dance, as you said, I'm nowhere near ready to jump off that train yet either. Going to take a big effort to beat this horse at any time. And I know he's got to leave from post 7 tonight. Probably just wait till the dust clears and press the go button. But he's on top of the ticket where he should be. Rock Lights, I like him for second. Paced the final panel 27 and change there to beat Avatar J and McPat on that first start in PI. We had him in the pregame earlier, Peter. Like him in there. And I'm going with the 5, Hitman Hill. 1x2 and 54-1. First start here in Prince of Rhode Island, so we'll see. But I like him for third. And for fourth, I was a tussle between the 1 and the 3, but I've landed on the 4 based on just the chart lines with that 53 in a piece. I know it's over 5/8, but that's where I'm going with 7-6-5-4 in this assignment. Pete?
Yeah, I'm with you guys. I'm going to the 7 as well. Murner picks up the drive here tonight. And like we said, we got to put him on top until he gets beat. Rock Lights was awesome in his first start here in the island. Maybe he gets it done again, but we'll call for second. And I do like Hitman Hill, like Lee as well. Coming in from Yonkers, he looks like he can handle the half-mile track. So I'm going 7-6-5. You've heard Vance's selections, Lee's selections, and mine. Make sure you get yours here in race number 12.
All right, so there's a look at Time to Dance right now, scoring down. Adam Murner getting the catch call tonight. The drive from Mark Campbell, the trainer. And Brent Campbell and Matthew McDonald. Oh boy, they've had a lot of success, a lot of winner circles around the Maritimes, Pete. They got a fire from post 7 tonight, 6-5 choice right now.
Yeah, and again, Lee, if you go down the lines there, you remember in the Ladner, he did leave 7 on that day, sat 3 early, then got to the front, was the winner 55-2, 29-1. Since then, he's had the 3 starts, and they've all kind of been to the inside, 2 on the rail, and then in Tour on the Lindsay Cup there, left 4. Again, a little bit of a battle early, got to the front, cleared, and won by 4 and change, 51-3, the track record closed in 28. So we'll see what Adam decides to do here tonight, but this guy is just rolling and looking to make it 6 straight tonight.
Nice to see the rev back, Gilles Barrio, in action here tonight, leaving from post 3 for Jeffrey Skinner, Hammonds Plains, Nova Scotia. And, what more can you say about this guy? Look at his lifetime earnings.
Yeah.
He's going for a lifetime win 47, and nice to have him back on the island.
He is, Lee. I mean, what a great horse this guy's been over his career. We all remember him here when he was a young horse and how good he was. Then he went to the States, Lee, and really raced great. I was looking at that last night, and then Vance mentioned it again, over 635,000 life. What a great horse, 46 wins. And Lee, he just looks so good on the track. When he came out tonight, I was like, wow, he's still got it. He's just a great-looking animal.
Yeah, he is. And I guess the only thing about it is how tight is he right now off that qualifier. But, Barrio, they're always ready to show up. And 7-1 bettors are on this guy as well. Good-looking betting board in here. Great-looking field. The Metro Home Building Center starting gate is rolling for the 12th. It's post time. Upstairs for the race call. Here is Vance Cameron.
Race 'em up. Rose Run Quest. The Rev. Outcast Blue Chip. Hitman Hill. Rock Lights. Time to Dance. Moon Rider. Preferred Pacers. Top of the stretch. They're approaching a start. Rough and pacing, leaving out Rose Run Quest. Race 'em up will guard the cones. Rock Lights is third into the turn. The Rev away fourth. Time to Dance on the outside fifth. Racing from six is Outcast Blue Chip. Then Hitman Hill and the trailer. That's Moon Rider. They're on the backstretch, going to the opening quarter. And up front, Race 'em up for Walter Chevry. Here comes early movement. Rock Lights in the Blue Knight going after the leader. Third up the rail is Rose Run Quest. They arrived at that opening quarter mile, and they were there, now led up front as they round the turn by Rock Lights in 28 and 4. Not stressful. Racing from second is Race 'em Up. Then in third is Rose Run Quest. The Rev is fourth. There goes Time to Dance, starting to the outside fifth. Racing from sixth. From the outside is Outcast Blue Chip. Hitman Hill is seventh, and the trailer, that is Moon Rider. Halfway home, led by Rock Lights and the Blue Knight Used in 57 and 2. Time to Dance now on the outside second. Third at the rail, Race 'em Up. Racing on the inside is Rose Run Quest fourth. Outcast Blue Chip on the outside fifth. Then in sixth, on the backstretch, the Rev. Racing from seventh, Hitman Hill. Then the trailer, Moon Rider. Rock Lights is still there. Time to Dance under urging is second. Race 'em Up at the rail third. 3/4 in one. 25 and 2. 28 seconds flat in the third. And they turn for home. That is Rock Lights the leader. Time to Dance. Race 'em Up. What a night for the Blue Knight. Jason Hughes. Wow, Rock Lights plays with them here in the feature. Time to Dance was second. Race 'em Up finishes third. It's Rock Lights and the Blue Knight win number 5, 1:50, 2 and 2, closing it out, 27 seconds flat.
All right, well, here's a look at the slow-mo, the Universal Media slow-mo here in race number 12 tonight. And we talked about Rock Lights in the pre-race. Time to Dance in there, put a great effort as well. But, Peter, Rock Lights and the Blue Knight, boy, they were mighty serious in here tonight. They look great.
What a night for Jason. 5 wins on the card, Lee. And Rock Lights, he was real good last week, Lee. Real nice win. He won 54 and 1, close 27 and 1. Jason wanted no part of the 3-hole here tonight. He got him out early to the front, 28 and 4, 57 and 2. Adam came first over, 125 and 2. Adam ducked back in with Time to Dance, trying to take a shot here late, but Jason's starting to pull away here now, and you can see he's all by himself at the wire. What a night for the Blue Knight. He's got a high 5, and Rock Lights was awesome. He wins 152 and 2, closes in a snappy 27 seconds flat. What a night for Hughes. 5 wins. He's in the winner's circle next.
Well, there's no secret here, folks. I can tell you one Gold Cup and Saucer Trial starter after this performance on this Saturday night here at the driving park, and that is Rock Light in the winner's circle. Pacing Brown Stallion 6 by Rock and Roll Heaven. From the No Nukes Dam, Nuclear Light K, owned by Donald McRae and D Racing Stable Incorporated. Chris McKay has the training double. But the Blue Knight, Jason Hughes, has just won his 5th. Count them, it's a handful tonight. 5 trips to the winner's circle for an excellent trip of 152 and 2. Rock Lights in the Saturday night feature. at Charlottetown. Now the official results in race 12, Race 'em Up was third, Rose Run Quest fifth, The Rev was seventh, Outcast Blue Chip fourth, Hitman Hill sixth, Rock Lights the race winner, Time to Dance was second, Moonrider finished 8th, Fractions went 28 and 4, 57 and 2, 125 and 2, and the mile 152 and 2. In review, it's 357, 461, 28. Rock Lights returning 640 to win. Exactor 920, Triactor $77, Superfecta $35.92. Silver Hill Buddy on the 13th race post parade, owned by Joanne McRae, David Myers, and Gwyneth McGuirk. David is the trainer. Jill's Barrio catch drives. 2 is Tempo Sealster on by Gary Polton and Dewar Burho of Charlottetown. Gary Polton does the training. Kenny Murphy up. Black Dan, number 3 on by Kerry Cormier, Wade Olson, Gordon Galland, and L.S. Webster. Ryan Perot trains and drives. Creepin' number 4, owned by James Quinn, Carl Peterson, and Brittany Watts. David Dowling trains and drives. 5, Legendary Run, owned by Doug Matheson of Cornwall, trained by Nick Oakes, Jason Hughes. 6, Winter Blast, owned by Jennifer Doyle and Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge, trained by Jennifer Doyle. Walter Chevery drives. Number 7, Disneyman, owned by Gerald Kennedy of Whitburn, Newfoundland, trained by Melissa Rennie. Adam Murner driving. There's 3 minutes wagering time on the 13th. Race Day Live continues from the legendary Charlottetown Driving Park.
Good looking crew there, Pete.
Well, I'll tell you what, that's quite a promo there, Lee, isn't it?
It is. The Race Day broadcast team continues here tonight in Charlottetown. Hey, listen, if we can't laugh at ourselves, who else can we laugh at?
We had a good night, Lee, so let's try to go out with a bang here.
Well, let's try it. Let's go with Tempo Sealster right now. Good-looking fielder 7 here as we close out Charlottetown tonight. That's his Tempo Sealster right now. And Gary Polton, along with Dewar Perho of Charlottetown, go home. Kenny Murphy doing the driving for Gary Polton tonight. And comes in, he really like his chances in here tonight. Only 2 wins away from 40 lifetime victories.
Yeah, he's been good lately, too. And you can see his last 3, he's been right in the top 3. He was a winner 3 back there at the 651s, 158 and 1. He went up the ladder to the 1451s. He was 3rd place, 2nd there. Really good effort. And the last time, 1801s off the rail. He was 3rd to Soccer Hanover and Mick Dundee, 157 and 2, closed in 30. So he's been really, really sharp. He gets the inside here. He is at the 1701 level here tonight, and he's playing pretty good odds here now at 15 to 1. So if you like him, he's the right price here. Good spot for Kenny Murphy tonight.
No jokes aside, though, speaking of the Race Day team, we want to thank all of our shirts, our merchandise this year provided by All Star Cresting. And we thank them for that, and they do great work. Of course, we do some work. Tara does a lot of work with them in our race office as well with our coolers, so a lot of work there. Silver Hill Buddy now off the rail here tonight, coming into action for Joanne McRae and David Myers, Gwyneth McGuirk, Jill's Barrio. Another busy night at the office here tonight. David Myers is the trainer on this guy. I really like his chances in here tonight, Peter. Paced his lifetime mark in his last assignment, right to that mark. He can bust the gate. So, you know what? He's got everything going for him. He's got the rail and a really good odds at 6 to 1.
Yeah, I think so, Lee. I think he's going to be up hand to the action, like you said. He certainly likes to fire off the wings. 3 back there, he did that. David Dowling was driving, sent him right to the point. It was a winner, 57 and 2, closed 29 and 1. You go a little bit further down, same 12:51 back at the end of June there, left 3. Right on the front, a winner 57 and 3, closed 28 and 4. Last couple of races, he's left 5 and 7 and hasn't been on the front end, Lee. So again, I think we'll see him up handy the pace here tonight. Barrio's driving him, and I agree with you. I like him for part of it here at 6 to 1.
Back in action tomorrow in Summerside. Post time is at 1 o'clock. The Island Oceans Truck Classic. Highlighted on that card as well, JD Marine and Diving Inc. and Cam McPhee and the entire crew there. Thank you for your continued support. We're not finished here yet, though. We got to go all the way outside here. This is Disneyman for Gerald Kennedy of Whitburn, Newfoundland. Adam Murner driving for Melissa Rennie here tonight. They got to work it from post 7. Anthony Beaton had this guy in Ontario. Had his first win in the Maritimes in Truro, November of 2020, and first win here in Charlottetown in January, where he rolled off back-to-back jacks. So he deserves to be on the ticket here tonight, and 4 to 1 is a good price.
I think so too, Lee. I really like watching him race. I think he's turned into a pretty nice racehorse. He's 4 years old now by Sports Writer. You go back to the 1-2 back there, left left 2, sat in the whole way, and right at the end reached up and got it all 55-1 over Well L and Legendary Ron. Adam Murner in the bike that day. And you go a little bit further down, 1451s in Summerside. He got the job done up there for Mark Campbell, 156 closed in 29-4. He already has 5 wins this year from 13 starts, and he's 8 for 13 in top threes, 55-1 over Charlottetown. Now he's got to work it from the outside here tonight, but again, if he's close at the top of the lane, he can certainly scoot home and be part of it, 4-1.
Here's a look at Winter Blast here before we go to gate. Jennifer Doyle and Danny Bird at Vernon Bridge, co-own Walter Chevrolet doing the driving tonight. I was talking to trainer Jennifer Doyle just the other day, Peter, and you know, like, this horse, Winter Blast, is a fan favorite. Every time he steps on the racetrack, he's got a lot of fans. The gray horse, and we'd love to do a feature on this horse.
Yeah. He looked great, Lee. Harness the Hope Note. He was all in pink, and he looked amazing on the track. So many people remarked about that. Love watching him race.
Well, he's got to work it from post 6 here tonight with Chevrolet. They're in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate for the finale. Back upstairs for the race call. Here's Vance Cameron.
Silver Hill Buddy, Tempo Sealster, Black Dan, Creepin' Legendary Ron, Winter Blast, Disney Man, top of the stretch. Here they come. It's the Saturday night finale. The rough and pacing Creepin' is leaving. Silver Hill Buddy along the rail. Third to the turn. Tempo Sealster. Racing from fourth is Black Dan. Moving up fifth is Disney Man. Then around the turn and racing from sixth, Legendary Ron. Winter Blast, the trailer, and up the backstretch they go. And Barrio demands the lead, and he's got it with Silver Hill Buddy. Creepin' is second. Closing up third, that is Tempo Sealster. Now racing from fourth is Black Dan. Disney Man is fifth, followed then by Legendary Ron. Winter Blast, the trailer, opening quarter, 27-3. Boom! Just like that, they fired up in the finale. Silver Hill Buddy is that fired up leader. Second is Creepin' Tempo Sealster third. There goes Black Dan first up. From the outside fourth, following him out fifth, is Disney Man. Third over six, Legendary Ron. Trailing the field is Winter Blast. Halfway home, led by Silver Hill Buddy, 57-3. From the outside is Black Dan now second. Third in the pocket, Creepin'. On the outside, fourth is Disney Man. Racing fifth, Tempo Sealster. Legendary Ron is sixth, and Winter Blast seventh. Halfway up the backstretch. Final time they approach the straight quarters. Silver Hill Buddy the leader. From the outside, the challenger is Black Dan. Creepin' is right there in the pocket third. 3/4 up in one. 27 flat. Eighth of a mile out. Silver Hill Buddy clinging to the lead. Black Dan is right alongside. Disney Man third. Creepin' is up the inside. Black Dan is the deep stretch leader. Black Dan closes it out for Ryan Perot. Second is Disney Man. Legendary Ron rallied third in 1:55-2.
So here's the Universal Media slow-mo on the finale here tonight. We thought that Silver Hill Buddy would want to go to the front here, and that's how they demanded things. He just faded in the stretch here, but another great stretch drive. And hats off to Black Dan. Put in a great trip here tonight.
Oh, absolutely, Lee. He came first over, braved it first over, and got the job done here. Let's take you through it. 27-3. Silver Hill Buddy there for Barrio. 57 and 3 to the half. First up move by Black Dan, 127. And really, they were there toe-to-toe. Deep stretch. He's able to put away Silver Hill Buddy, grinding first over and getting up here in the end. Really nice work from Ryan Perot and Black Dan, 155 and 2. Tip your hat to him, braving it first over all the way and getting there to win it. Black Dan, real nice win to close it out here in Charlottetown tonight. Disney Man rallies for second. Legendary Ron third. 375 in the 13th. We'll see Black Dan and Perot to close it down here in Charlottetown.
Black Dan arrives at the 13th race winner's circle, pacing Black Gelding 5 by If I Can Dream. From the Estrello stem, Posterone, owned by Kerry Cormier. Wade Olson, Gordon Galland, and L.S. Webster. Ryan Perot training and driving. And the horse will pace to a new race win record tonight. 155 and 2. The only one missing from the winner's circle is Kessel. But here is Black Dan and Ryan Perot to close it out in 155 and 2. Now, the official results in the 13th. Silver Hill Buddy was 5th in the dead heat. Tempo Sealster finished 5th in the dead heat. Black Dan, the winner. Creepin was 4th. Legendary Ron 3rd. Winter Blast was 7th. Disney Man finished 2nd. They went 27 and 3, 57 and 3. 127 and the mile 155 and 2. In review, 5 dead heat. 5 dead heat, 143, 7-2. Black Dan paid $17.90. The exactor $450.45. Triactor honored the ticket 3-7 all at $189.50. There is a superfecta carryover in the late daily double, paid $76.80. And that completes our live presentation on this night at the driving park. Live racing tomorrow afternoon at Summerside. It's a 1 o'clock. Opening post time. Tonight's Par Mutual handles $64,886. Ladies and gentlemen, from up top of the Charlottetown Driving Park, thanking you for joining us. This is Vance Cameron bidding you a safe journey home.